Hello, hello. Testing. 1, 2. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Welcome to the Susie B channel. It is Saturday, August 30th. And it is 10:44 p.m. here in Phoenix, Arizona, and 90 degrees. Welcome in, whoever just popped in. I just added some new music to the playlist here, and I wanted to test it out. It seems like StreamYard is working on the desktop this evening fairly smoothly. Thank you, StreamYard. The gods must have heard my prayers to fix StreamYard, and I don't know if it's on my side or their side. It's a mystery. So I did just create this background here. I wanted to share it with you. I also added a couple new tracks to the playlist. So here, let's get these going. Let's see. So this one's called the Coffee and Study. Although I like the one currently on the screen. Here's the new one. Okay, looks like we're getting a little glitchy. I spoke too soon. The gods have punished me. The StreamYard gods are punishing me. There it is. Hello. All right, here's let's try this new track here. Let's see, which one is this? This one's called Timeless Glitch. So just a few new tracks that I've added to the channel. So I was working on these really late, and I just thought, well, I'm gonna add these to the track and kind of switch up the music a little bit. So yeah, there is kind of a little bit of glitchiness going on. I was actually in StreamYard earlier this today, and it didn't glitch at all. So I thought, all right, I might be able to go live on my desktop later. So I don't know if my sound may be cutting out, but it was working perfect earlier. I don't know. Maybe I need to clear out my cache, throw some cookies out. Maybe, yeah. I don't know. It's acting really glitchy. So whoever's in here, I apologize. I don't see any movement in the chat yet. Let's just go and see what this is actually looking like. So I got a blank screen currently. Okay, it looks like everything looks good on the YouTube side. All right. So on my side, it looks like crap, guys. I see a black screen. So let's see. That is so weird. So anyways, this is a new track that I created this morning, actually, early this morning. And finally went to bed just at the crack of dawn. So this is kind of a new background that I've added on top of the other one. That's like a little coffee shop in the background through the windows. This one's more of a library setting, and just a woman studying there with the nice coffee in the background, and a nice big fat live showing everybody that this is indeed live. So I can't get any more creative than that. I think, or maybe I can. I don't know. So yeah, it's 10:48 p.m. here in Arizona, 90 degrees currently. It's finally cooling down a little. little bit more in the evening. It's going to be 111 tomorrow. So tomorrow I will be packing and getting everything situated in the fifth wheel to head out for a nice getaway trip. So that'll be nice. Gate Smasher, how you doing? How you doing? Good to see you. Welcome in. How is your weekend going? So yeah, I've been a little busy just working on the channel a little bit more. This is a new background, some new music. And what you doing this weekend? Stargazing? What you cooking? We had well, I had soup earlier. My hubby brought home some kind of teriyaki chicken with rice, and got the soup I had earlier about 2 p.m. 3 p.m. I was still quite full, and I really just didn't really eat any of that stuff. You're getting fried? Hi, Stats. How are you? You guys are both in here. What you guys doing? You're having some fried chicken? Ah, that sounds lovely. Howdy doody, it's Susie B. Happy late night Saturday vibes. Yes. Thank you. Yes, happy late night vibes to you too. Good to see you too. Ah, so nice. Hi, Susanna. Welcome in, Susanna. Happy weekend to you. Thank you. Smoking a token. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I really appreciate being able to have that, on occasion. I think it's nice. I think it's really nice. I think it's fun. I went metal detecting out on the beach. Was it 2 summers ago? And it was really nice just to kind of forget about everything and just put your feet in the sand and just walk. And that was really nice. Really, really nice. Hey, Rashid! How are you doing, Rashid? Good to see you. Yeah, I have some gummies right here in my drawer. I have gummies right here, but you know what? The last time I ate one, I went into this weird, almost falling asleep in my chair, to insanely, madly with the munchies. I went in the fridge and I ate so many things out of there that didn't make sense, and I was like, "What the heck?" Because I forgot. That's like a side effect, right? Stupid side effects. Susanna says, "Hi, Rashad," and she says hello to Stat. Hi, Stat. It's cooler over there for you too. That's nice. Yeah, where I'm going, it's definitely 10 degrees cooler, but it won't. I'll just catch the end of the summer out there, so it's gonna be nice. Stat says, "Hey, Rashid, happy Sunday." I've been thinking about the Gate Smasher because he puts a lot of bacon in the chat, right? And it kind of reminds me of somebody I knew that used to come in the channel. His name was Black Dragon, and he always used to put bacon in the chat, and I used to call him the Baconator, Mr. Bacon. So it kind of just reminds me of seeing the bacon behind Gate Smasher's what did I cook tonight? I didn't. I ordered out today. I had menudo. I like to do menudos on a Saturday or Sunday, every maybe once a month. So this was the month that I decided to do it. I don't think I did it at all this month. If I did, I forgot. But it's been a while. So then my hubby brought home some teriyaki with rice, some kind of Asian teriyaki chicken strips with rice and jalapenos. You know, I might take a couple bites out of that if I get hungry, but I don't feel hungry. So, are you two drinking also? Are you sipping the juice? Are you on the juice? So yeah, that's the first one of the tracks that I added. Here, I'll play the other track. This one's called Timeless Glitch, and this next one's called Back and Forth. I'll let this one finish. No, that is the beginning. Okay, this one's called Back and Forth. So it's kind of kooky, but oh, you're on the juice. You know what? I have an espresso martini mix. It's already all together. All I got to do is shake it up with ice, right? Pour it in the glass, but I don't have coffee beans to to garnish the martini. Darn it. All I got is like ground coffee and instant coffee, and that's not really the same. Uh, yeah. Wait. Wait. No, I'm lying. I totally forgot that I have chocolate coated coffee beans in the fridge. Oh my god, I might be able to make an espresso martini. But I don't have a martini glass, but that's okay, I think. A couple suds and a doobie. Nice. That's nice. Oh, what a perfect evening, huh? Do you have a little fire going or anything? So, where I'm going soon, so after tomorrow, uh, which is real soon, almost today, I'll be headed out to the village, and they got a fire pit there. But I have a friend that's out there already. He's been there like 3 months, 2 months, probably 3 months already. 2 months. God, I can't remember. Anyways, there's a fire ban in effect out there right now. Currently, there's a fire ban. So hopefully, um, crossing my fingers, when I get there, hopefully the fire ban will be lifted soon after, and then I'll be able to sit around and enjoy a nice campfire. So that's what I'm hoping for. So let's see. Let me share this out real quick. What'd you do? You just returned from the neighbors? Got me going. Now the Sasquatch are scared. Oh, huh? What'd you do? Were you pounding on your chest and running through the yard screaming, hooping and hollering? uh yes, I got my all my stuff I think ready as best as I can. We aren't. I wasn't able to load up the fifth wheel yet because it's so darn hot in there. And tomorrow I'll be able to turn the AC on. As soon as that is made possible, um, I'll start packing all the stuff that, so with ease, that I know that it's not going to get melted in there. Still pretty warm here. Oh man, you're polluting the air over there. Oh my gosh. Where's the spray? Get the spray. Somebody open a window. Somebody open the window. My gosh. Oh, I gotta pack vitamins. Okay, I can't do that stuff. Did I take my vitamins today? Let's see, today's Saturday. Nope, I didn't. Alright, let's take those vitamins. I should get something to drink. Yeah, happy Saturday to everybody. I had a good day today. It was nice. So I got these gummies here since you brought up gummies. They're called High Days. And I don't know if it's the flavor, but it's called Joyride. I'm telling you, I didn't really go on a joyous ride taking one of these. I went on a joyous freaking eating adventure. That's all I can explain about that one. Cockroach, how you doing? Good to see you, beautiful brother. Thanks for popping in. Oh, thank you for the like also. That's awesome. Yeah, I'll probably get on cam here in a little bit. I'm actually just not camera material very much. I might get on camera. I need to go grab a bottle of water real quick. I don't know if I'll do if I may do a coffee. I might do a coffee, but I need water first. So we gotta hydrate before we drink coffee. Okay, got my water. Happy Saturday evening, and I'm really touched by your live stream earlier. I had a replay of it. Didn't comment there though. All the touchy things right from the brain through your heart and mouth. Oh, thank you. You mean, was that yesterday's live stream? The one that says, why lie? I think that the forest people are afraid because of my feet are bigger than theirs. I don't think they care about the size of your feet. It's what's in your heart. This girl is tiny and slow, like under sedation, but she's beautiful with clean hair, nails, and skin. Oh, you mean the girl on the screen? Hey, Woody. How are you doing? You like mustache rides? Dang, spell checker. I mean, joy rides. Yeah, that gummy was definitely a joyride straight to the refrigerator, I'm telling you. And I almost wiped out everything out of there. You name it. I had sweet, I had savory, I had liquids, every single one of them. Pickles, I mean, everything. Juice, everything that was in there I was eating. It's like I had a garbage belly that time. My God. The forest stuff. Oh yeah. At the village, yeah, I'll be leaving after tomorrow. I'll be headed back over there. How big are your feet, girl? Oh, mine's? Mine's are, I have a size 11 foot. I have 11 feet. Just a pair, but they're size 11. I've had issues finding a pair of shoes to fit my Sasquatch feet my whole life. Actually, my husband calls them platelets. I'm like, don't call them that. That's not nice. Don't call them platelets. Because I'm thinking I'm walking on plates. Like when he says it like that, I'm like, what? That's weird. That's a weird image in my head. Hi, Stats. Been a while. From Woody. Woody, are you Are you finished with your remodel yet? God, you've been working forever on that. You're doing a darn good job, though. You're a size 13? Holy moly. Wait, right? The bigger the feet, I mean, these feet need to hold up the warriors that we are, right? Sounds like a nice trip ahead. Yes, you'll see pretty soon. I'll be going live out there. Hopefully. I heard they were out of power for 16 hours recently. They had a big storm that passed through. I think it was around the same time we had the Haboob come through here. Did you guys hear about Burning Man? That big dust storm? It's like something happens almost every year at that place. Did you guys see that? Catch that in the news at all? If you look up Burning Man this year, they had a hellacious dust storm. Plus, I saw moisture. I saw mud. I saw a lot of mud. So I think they also had rain that swept through there. And I mean, literally, they were holding their tents down. Looked like our Haboob over here. It was weird. Size 21? No. Oh, you're still not done yet, Woody? You're a size 0? That's not even possible. Yeah, I just I saw that in the news, just on YouTube. I don't watch TV, but it was on YouTube. It was in my feed. I think it's because I had been sharing the Haboob that kind of like came through the news feed as far as showing me stuff that I'm looking at. So yeah, the Burning Man came through, and I was like, oh my gosh. You hear good and bad stuff about it, and then you hear the the dark web side of it, right? You hear about everything. So it's always on YouTube. Uh, so I just kind of caught my attention, and I watched it for a little bit, and some people were celebrating in it. Some people were flying. There some of the really smaller people were just like hanging on for their lives. So, what? Stats. Stats, you lucky woman. My goodness gracious. Holy moly, Stats. you have been graced by God. I know about stupid Harinder Singh and Sikh man from India. He was taken to Florida jail. He took a wrong U-turn and killed 3 people. Oh no. Um, was that part of your recent video that you've just put out on the live? Solar storms are having big influences on the planet. Yeah. Oh, and another thing. Okay, now my hubby just showed me some ancient technology, how to cool a whole city. Apparently, this one city has got it right. They have been using ancient technology to cool down their whole city using towers that pump water through. It's not through it, so the way I'm explaining it isn't quite how the picture shows, but they're towers, right? So they use the water inside of it, and then as the heat rises, you're getting constant movement of heat that's rising, and as it's passing through the area where the water is at, it's cooling. So they have these throughout their whole city and have successfully been able to lower the temperature. They're way out in the desert. Successfully lower the temperature throughout the whole city by what is it, 20 degrees or something like that. It was in Celsius. So my hubby showed this to me earlier when he got home from work. And I'm like, shoot, why don't we apply this technology here in freaking Phoenix? This is Hell's Kitchen every summer, and I'm not lying. It is definitely an oven. The plan changed on you, Woody? Where are you moving to? Over here to Arizona? Are you moving out this way, Woody? I think you mean he's a lucky man. Happy, says Gate Smasher. I saw this video on YouTube. With the Burning Man cockroach? Oh, a motorbike caught a hit and run. Oh, okay, yeah, because I saw something to the effect of an accident uh, while I was editing some videos. Hey, Slim, how you doing? Slim, you're size 13? Holy moly, we got a bunch of big, tall men, huh? But it's not always with tall men, though, right? With big feet? You could be like 5'7" and have a big foot too, right? 5'8", something. Oh, in Texas, just 45 minutes. Oh, okay. Oh, not too far. Texas. I don't know if I'd ever move to Texas. I would like to see some parts of New Mexico a little bit more, just because the dirt is red. It's pretty over there, and it's a very artistic. There's artistic communities in there. I think that would be neat to see. They would be. I would feel right at home with a lot of artists. When you get around people that do stuff that you like, you tend to enjoy your time very much. Just having conversation with like other artists would be awesome. Yes, the Burning Man. Oh, you saw that one, Cockroach? Yeah, wasn't that crazy? Oh, sorry, you talking shoe size? Oh, Slim. What's size 13? I don't know. Don't even tell me. I'm not gonna go into the ditch in that one. Big feet don't mean anything. Though I wish. You're right. Big feet do not mean anything. You're right. That was crazy, wasn't it, Cockroach? Yeah, so that technology, which is called ancient technology, so if they were cooling down their cities a long time ago, then it's always been this hot. I told my hubby it's probably just something crazy, but it was a weird thought that came through my mind. So does that mean global warming is BS? If they've been cooling, if they found a way to cool down their areas, back then in ancient times, is it just because we're maybe overdeveloping cities and just not building smart? I think that may be the case. You know, because if we incorporated that kind of technology, that's it's like thermal cooling, I don't know exactly the name of it. I'll have to do some research and I'll get better facts on it. But basically, I mean, it's simple. It's just using water and so like tall buildings. What did they say? 30 feet tall, 30, 40, over 30 feet tall. And then you've got the the breeze going through, and then it's going up through these towers with the water features inside. I don't know how many levels. From what I understood, I believe there was several levels of water. So the heat was transferring through the water, cooling down the air, and then releasing it back out. And they had these throughout the whole city, like a bunch of them. Like the whole city had them. So like literally cooled down the whole city. But yet again, the picture that I saw, I didn't see like. I'd have to go see if I can find that picture somewhere because I need to see more of it because I didn't. It looked like just this little stone town in the desert. All stone. Honestly, I don't remember seeing trees around there, but I also didn't see streets either, like highways and things like that. So let's see. Apparently, you've had someone with big feet. Yes, you're right, Gate Smasher. He was a very tall man, very tall. Well, he's taller than me, so I'm 5'8". So I think he was at least 6'1", maybe. Big guy. Yeah, the big feet definitely don't mean big endowments. Yes, that sounds about right. Thermal and kinetic energy work wonders. Yes, why aren't we using that over here? I'm so. We have terrible rains, floods, and landslides happening in the mountains in India. It has swept away four-lane highways, bridges, wiped and swept away entire villages, residential areas, and resort hotels. Oh my gosh! Just recently, everybody's getting these hellacious flooding. Texas is still flooding, from what I understand. They're still having problems with the flood over there. Big feet mean big heart for the next person they love. Aww. Okay, that's nice. Fund you and connected. Check out my videos. Crazy traffic. Oh, it found you. Okay, found you, and stats connected to you. We call check out my videos cockroach. That's what I call them. YouTube, Google, Himachal Pradesh floods. Okay, the Himachal. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing it. It must be so offensive. I don't mean to. Sorry. Okay, so that was yeah, I only added two new tracks to the playlist here. So I'll play something a little more soft and let's see. This one. Yeah, that's a little more mellow. Are you cooking something soon for us all to see? Heck yeah! When I get to the village, I'm gonna be taking with me some lamb. I'll definitely cook another comfort food for sure. We'll cook something. Oh, I did. I pronounced it right. Oh, thank you. Oh, phew. Yeah, I am gonna be cooking something. You know, I really want to make tamales for you guys. But I don't think they have everything I need over there. Oh God, I might have to go to the store tomorrow. Maybe that's a great idea to get that stuff if I do make tamales. I want to make something comfort food, something good. Tamales take quite a while, so what I'll have to do is prepare the meat first because that's what takes the longest, and then put in the corn paste, which we call masa, on the corn husk. That takes quite a while, but that's like if I only do 5 dozens, I mean that's not going to take too long. That's like the smallest batch that I am capable of making. Because as far as eyeballing the measurements, Bush is cheating us. There's only 11.5 ounces in this can. Oh, is the beer company cheating you guys too? My God. Yeah, masa. The masa. Yeah, I really want to make some of those. And the whole neighborhood's gonna smell them too. And then they gotta steam, so the meat cooks for, what is it, like 2 hours? I'll have to, maybe an hour. It has to cook down to where it starts to shred, but it's boiling, right? It's boiling in spices and things, and then I think it's an hour. So I have to get that done, and then the other stuff doesn't take too long. But that might be a 2-hour live. I don't know. Like a potato chip bag. Oh my God! Yeah, all air, and like a quarter of chips in the bag. That makes me so angry. They make this big old huge bag that's the size of two travel size bags, maybe. In one of the big bags, or maybe one travel size bag. A medium bag can fit in that. Yeah, that's our mass-produced corporate food for you. Beef or cheese, jalapeno, tamales. So I usually make pork, red pork, and sometimes I'll put a slice of jalapeno inside with the pickled carrot, like that. But most of the time I make it plain, and then I'll make a side of salsa to eat with it. But I know how to make the chicken. Now, if I do a green chicken tamale, then I do the tomatillo sauce with the chicken, and then a big Ortega chili inside with cheese. That's stuffed with cheese with the chicken and that and the tamale. Oh my God. And I don't put a whole lot of masa in there either. I make just you get a nice thin sliver that you can taste the masa with the meat. It's not too much masa where it's dry and you can't choke it down. Can't even swallow it because it's so dang dry because it's so thick. Some people that sell them like to load up the masa, and you're paying for masa with a sliver of meat. And I like to pack those bad boys with a hefty amount of meat and not too thick of masa. Cockroach said he subscribed to you, Stats. Wife is Mexican. Tamales take a while to make for sure. Yes, they do. It's a lot of work, especially if you're making them to sell, or if you're making them for a family get together like Christmas or Thanksgiving or just mid-year. Doesn't matter. They are a lot of work. Keith Smasher says, hope you're having a great time tonight. I'm cooking up a taco chip dip tomorrow. Oh my God. To watch the football games? Who's your favorite team that I can make fun of? I don't have a team. I grew up in California, so of course everybody likes the Raiders out there. And I was never given a choice to really pick my own team. And then eventually I just didn't care about it. But yeah, everybody around me was Raider Nation. Oh, you like red pork and rice with casabel pepper. What's casabel pepper? Is that a chile? Susie, are you legal? Very legal. I'm afraid to go out in my city. I might get profiled as an illegal and taken to Mexico on a free vacation. If I ever make it to Mexico. I'm telling you, the last time we came through the border, my hubby, he's Austrian, if you guys all know, and I looked like he was smuggling me across the border. But thank goodness I look more Indian than I do Hispanic, because I'm taller and I'm a little lighter. So I think that helped me out a lot. My high cheekbones, I think they helped a lot. And plus, I'm like, oh my God. My Valley Girl comments sometimes that there's no way that the Mexicans say, oh my God. Deseed it and boil. Make it a paste for the pork. Oh, okay. Oh, see, I usually use California chili. I tried using guajillo, but it's just too spicy for my hubby, so I can't use it. It pica. It burns the tongue. He can't handle that. So, but I've never heard of that chili, Casabel. I'm gonna have to look it up. Let me see what that looks like. Maybe I've seen it. Oh, cascabel. Little bell. Okay. Also known as the rattle chili. It's one of the Mirasol cultivars of the species. Okay, let's see. Is it hot? Yes, it's hot. It's medium to medium heat. It's 1,000 to 2,500 on the Scoville scale. So that's like almost like a Serrano, huh? Or is it more mild than a Serrano? Serranos are freaking. I can't do those. Those are way too darn hot. It's suitable for adding depth and a bit of warmth to dishes. Its heat level is comparable to a mild jalapeno. Okay. With a complex flavor Oh, woody and smoky and nutty. And a little acidic undertones. That's interesting. I've never seen a chili like that. Actually, I should go to the Mexican market and see if they have them. Never even heard of it. But I like the flavors that it comes with it. That's interesting. Woody, smoky, nutty. That burns his tongue. It does. He's Austrian. He's not like they didn't grow up eating salsa or chile or jalapeno. They had sauerkraut and pickles. You like the hottest in the tang? Oh, chicken mole. Do you know how to make it, Woody? Oh my God, didn't I make chicken mole and do a chicken mole live already? No, I probably haven't, huh? We can make chicken mole together. We can make chicken mole. Oh, that's good with Spanish rice. Oh my God. You enjoy the hottest and the tang. The tang. Like the tang from a lime? Squeeze a lime? No, that's not how Okay. Yeah, you can use the one in the jar. Yeah, it's easy. The one that comes in the jar. You're so cute. That's so funny. I don't know. I've never learned. I've never eaten it out of the jar. We've always made it, and it's really easy. It's like making the enchilada sauce. Same thing. You guys watched me make enchilada sauce. That's the same way they make mole. The rice recipe is 1 cup of rice. Gate Smasher said yes. Can't be. Mike is not here. Right? Yeah, we don't have that. The sassy from Mike. Don't say his name too much. He'll end up showing up. Rice recipe is 1 cup of rice, 1 onion, and 1 small can of tomato sauce. Oh, that's a perfect recipe. Yeah. Woody, put some cumino in your rice and add chicken stock to it. Oh my God, you will freaking fall in love with that. Just those two things. Add that to your rice, your Spanish rice. You will be like, oh my God, did your abuelita make it? You're like, oh my God, the grandma, the abuela, did she make that? You'd be like, you'll be tasting Mexico right there. Yes. And just do like a teaspoon of cumin. I like to put a whole lot because I love cumin, but I don't know. Some people don't. It might be too overpowering. Just a teaspoon. Throw it in there when you got the liquid in there, and add some chicken stock, like the chicken bouillon, the Knorr, KNORR. Add like 2 cubes of that, or 1 cube if it's for 1 cup of rice. So yeah, about a cube and a half, maybe 2, because it'll really put some salt in there. So you don't want to add more salt. Oh my God, Woody, you will just, oh my God. It'll give it the best flavor ever because the cumino and the chicken bouillon, the chicken stock, and the tomato sauce. Those three flavors together will give you an amazing rice, a Spanish rice. For us, yeah, I'll be up there camping. So my hubby, I don't know if he's gonna stay the night. He's gonna. So our fifth wheel will be taken to the village. He's gonna follow, and then I'm gonna follow him. Um, but I don't know if he's staying the night. He might stay the night. I'm not sure. But if we do, we'll probably go out to dinner. That's what I'm thinking. We may go out to dinner. Yeah, yeah, try it. Oh my God. My mom always told me, don't tell people our recipe. Don't, but you know what? Screw that. I'm going to tell everybody because I want everybody to enjoy it. People like to charge for stuff like that, but I think it should be shared. I think everybody should have that knowledge, right? Because if we just keep hiding it from everybody, it's just going to be like, I don't like that. I think that everybody should be able to cook uh, with these ingredients and enjoy it the same instead of paying someone to do it for them. They could do it themselves. I mean, oh, if someone wants to pay me to make them Spanish rice, that's fine. But I'll tell you how to do it. I just never understood that. What's up with the secrecy? I mean, even if some of the restaurants don't even use that recipe, and I think it's because of their standard spice thing. They can't put a lot of stuff in their rice, so the rice always looks plain, tastes plain. But we just had Greek food, and I know that they had it was like saffron rice, and that rice was full of flavor. It was delicious. It's like their grandma made it. Like it was a traditional rice. So I don't see anything wrong with sharing recipes like that. Oh, you had Caribbean rice today? That sounds good. See, my hubby brought home some teriyaki chicken with rice. And it had jalapeno slices in it, jalapeno coins in it. Oh, you're going sailing? That's cool. You like your rice? Yeah, we get used to our recipes, right? I love trying new things though. I love trying new spices, new flavors. Ginger, I love putting ginger, lemongrass, especially in soups. Just to give that nice flavor. Thai basil. I got a bunch of Thai basil growing outside now. Hopefully it doesn't die while I'm gone. It won't. It's on the automatic watering. So I got a bunch of basil, a bunch of Thai basil. I got a bunch of lemongrass. I saw your beef stew that you made. That looked really good. That was so simple how you made that. I've never seen anybody make beef stew like that, but that's the beauty of different cultures making their food. It's the beauty of learning. I like it. I like all the stuff that you put in there. It's really neat. Did I see you put lima beans in there? Was that lima beans in that can of vegetables? Yeah, Thai basil. Oh my God. Yes. And chicken. Yes. Thai basil is good in that pho soup. Has anybody know what pho is? Pho? Cascabel. Cascabel. I have to write that down. So I might go to the store tomorrow and get some of that stuff. Cascabel. I'm going to draw a picture of it. It's black. It's a dark, deep red. Yes, the vigil. Yes. Oh, really? Why? Not too much? I should thin it out, huh? Okay, go enjoy your cigar, Gate Smasher. Why don't put too much? Okay, that's good to know because what? That's good to know because you don't want to overdo it. So if I'm making the chili, so basically, if I buy it dry, I'd have to toast it on the flat iron, and then boil it, and then blend. Well, I could deseed it, um, and then blend it, or leave the seeds in it. Probably deseed it, right, to release most of the heat, and then blend it, and then strain it. But depending on how many I use is how hot it will be. That's my experience with doing the chilies like that. Especially if you deseed them, it does lower the Scoville. I don't know if they rate it that way, but um, it'll lower the heat. But I want those flavors. Those flavors sound wonderful. So woody, smoky, nutty. The smoky. I had a salsa that tasted like it was smoked, and it had to have been the chile. Had to have been. It was amazing. And you eat that with tortilla chips. Oh my god! It had the right amount of salt in it, the smokiness, a small tiny bite. Oh my god, so good. I need to take my vitamins. Okay, get that out of the way. Deseated? Okay. Hey Philip, how you doing? Good to see you. You saw a flyer for a chili cook-off at a nearby town to raise money for a good cause. Caught my eye. Never been to a chili. Oh my god. Are you gonna participate, Philip? Good to see you, by the way. I haven't seen you in a while. I did a chili cook-off. It's amazing. It's fun meeting all the people that do it. Later in September. Boil and blend it. Yes, yes. So it's a fundraiser for your local food pantry in that town. Yes. Oh my God. Okay. I entered one of those one time, Philip. Um, I used okay. I went all out, right? I wanted to win this thing. I did prime rib and I used bison. Um, I smoked my prime rib for what, 4 hours. And then also the bison in there. The bison was ground. It was ground bison and a prime rib. And I got the white butter beans, and I used the guajillo chile for the sauce, paprika, garlic, onion, and beer. Beer is at the end when it's in the big pot. It was some kind of beer. It was some kind of gosh darn. It was real foamy, kind of like those summer ales. One of those summer ales, like an orange, like shock top, something like that, like a shock top. But it wasn't orange. It was something else. It was a great mild flavor, really fizzy, refreshing, kind of citrus, not orange citrus, but I don't know. It kind of was citrusy, but I poured that also in the pot, right? Um, Boy, it was freaking amazing. Vitamin pizza? Yeah, prime rib. Yes, I after it was smoked, I cubed it up in little cubes, diced it in bigger chunks, not just little ones. And I won. I won the freaking chili cook-off. I'm in the paper. My picture's in the paper. I won the knife that I've been using lately. I was given a chef knife, a cornhole set, a certificate for um, a stay at the lodge where I live by, for a few nights stay, and credit at the restaurant, a gift card. So that was really cool. Thank you. Yeah, it was my first time, and I was like nervous because they're like, Susie, you know, we need some people for the chili cook-off, and we got a slot. You should probably enter. And I'm like, oh, I don't want to do that. I, I don't, I was so scared, nervous, and like, I felt like, like all these people that have been doing it, they had been doing it for years, like 6, 7, 10 years. This chili cook-off coming back, and it, you got your one typical one that holds the title for years and years, and nobody can beat him. Well, we had one of those guys there, and I was so intimidated that by that, right? I was like, there's no way I can top this guy. I mean, what even goes in chili? I was like, the way I eat it is just we do chili beans. So if you talk to some people, they say chili does not have beans. Like, don't you dare put beans in it. And I was like, okay, maybe I can get around that and use the white butter bean because I wanted the meatier bean, which I think tastes better instead of the pinto bean. So I put some color in there. Well, oh, and bell pepper also. Sorry, bell pepper, onion, garlic. Um, I used colorful bell peppers and the white butter bean. That bean is amazing. So yeah, I was scared, but I was shocked that I won. I was like, I didn't even want to look at anybody in the face. I felt like they were smirking at me. Those people that wanted to win, like they were looking at me like they wanted to eat me alive. And they're like, "Who's this stupid kid?" I felt so hated at that moment. It didn't feel fun. Oh, right. That's probably right. They're having a first, second, and third place winners, but I'm not sure what the prizes are. Yeah, I got my picture in the paper. I was so surprised. I have the clipping somewhere. I don't know where it's at now. Oh, and I also got a trophy, and the certificate, the first place certificate. The trophies had first place and my name engraved on the plaque. So that was kind of cool. I never expected to win though, but you're right. That's probably why, because I didn't have a preconception. I just knew the flavors that I liked and the meat that I would like in a chili. And there was so much um, what is that, back and forth talk about the beans being in it, and they're like, if some judges don't want beans in it and some judges do. So when I heard that some judges do and some judges don't, I just went ahead and put the beans in it because I was like, you know what, this isn't Texas. I guess they don't do the beans in Texas, or they do. I think they don't. So I would just went ahead and did it, but I used a different bean, something nobody's ever seen before that I knew of. So I was really nervous, and some of the judges were actually residents up there where I lived, because that's where we had it, up in the mountain. And so I knew some of the judges, but all the chili was not, they didn't know whose chili they were eating. So we were all anonymous. Um, and my chili, so you get people that walk around and you give them a little cup, like a small little cup of chili, and everybody comes by and tastes it, uh, along with the judges. But my pot, I made a huge pot. Everybody ate mine. Like mine was gone. Like I barely had enough to take home. Like I didn't. I had like a small little bowl that I was able to take home with me because I didn't take it out first. I should have took it out first, then took the pot. But that chili got wiped out fast, really fast. So that was a neat experience when you brought up the chili cook-off. Right? Okay, so it's without the beans. Yes. Yes, some people get angry when they say if they find out you put beans in it. 'Cause they want it to be meaty. So that's why I went with prime rib and the bison. The two of the most, one delicious and the other one's just really hearty. And it's also lean. So you don't want too much of well, this is how I thought. I didn't want too much fat, too much oils in it. Because there's a lot of oils that come with the chili pods that I put in there. So mine was a little spicy, right? Just a little spicy. It had a little bite on the tip of the tongue, but it didn't affect the flavors. It didn't ruin the flavors. Yeah, especially in the cold, in the fall and winter, chili is wonderful. You like mushrooms in yours? In your chili, really? I never heard of that. That's a new ingredient. And there's so many kinds of mushrooms. Like there's the little tiny ones, there's the big white ones. You got your portobellas. Um, you got your long stem ones that you can get in the Asian market that go in noodles. You got your dried mushrooms that you can rehydrate in a soup. There's so many. I can't even think of them. I'm not really a big mushroom person, but I do like them on my pizza. And in like gravy over some beef, a mushroom burger, and corn. Oh, corn would be great in chili too, huh? Yeah, corn. Oh, and I'm pretty sure I put diced tomato in there too. Pretty sure. Um, and if I did every vegetable that I put in the chili, I roasted it first. Even the garlic, the onion, the bell peppers, all of that. If I put tomatoes, which I can't remember if I use can or if I use whole tomatoes and roasted them. Can't remember with the tomatoes. But I know I roasted every single veggie that went into that chili. Oh, yeah, Chili's makes a great food. Mushroom and Swiss burgers. I agree. Chili's makes great food. This live stream is making me super hungry. Me too. Check out my videos. Stats likes Chili's too. We'll see you, Woody. Thanks for popping in for a while. Nice to see you. Much love to you and your family. Yeah, usually I'd be getting hungry too. I just don't feel hungry. Oh, that's why. My hubby, we ate the rest of my birthday cake. Shoot, that's why I'm not hungry. So it's just a slice, and then he doused it with cherry juice and put a bunch of whipped creams on the side of it. And it was a chocolate on chocolate cake. It was like a pretty hefty slice. That's why I'm not hungry. I'm surprised I'm not like hungry talking about all this yummy food. It's probably torture to someone who's hungry. Sorry, guys. Hey, I love talking about food. I have the best conversations talking about food. Sitting around a table with lots of food and talking to people about it, how it's made, or that's the best conversations ever. How they make their recipes, how they cook their soups or their sauces. I love that. And plus, I like to learn too. I like to learn. When it comes to recipes, I'm like a what do they call that? An iron trap, right? My mind is like an iron trap, so I could absorb all that. I could visualize it so very easily, and I don't need to write it down unless it's a long, complicated recipe. But if it's like 4 or 5 ingredients, and I can get the image in my mind of how to put it together, it's like an iron trap. It stays there, it's still trapped. The recipe will stick. It'll stay. If we had 5D YouTube live stream, it would be mind-blowing with the aroma. Oh my God, of the food coming into my nose right from the kitchen. I know, it would have to be, they would have to build a little a compartment next to your monitor or your screen that spritzes the scent of what you're talking about. I think that's the only way that it could work, but I think it's possible. where you could use an intelligent program that picks up on the aromas that you're talking about, and then just knows how to mix it together and then sprays it into your room, your atmosphere. I think that's probably the only way it could work. It would have to you would have it like a printer where you'd have to change the ink cartridges. You'd have to get by the little fragrances. That's probably the only way it could work. Or an oxygen mask, like a ventilator and sniffer. Oh, you mean connect the mask to your face like oxygen? Hey, there's another idea too. I I I I bet there's a way to trick the mind into smelling the aroma that you're thinking of. I bet you. Um, I bet you there is. I bet our minds are smarter than we think. I bet there's a way to trigger that somehow. Can you imagine everybody sitting at their computer wearing a oxygen mask? Or it's only for smell-o-vision. For smell-o-vision, we have this section over here in the coffee shop, like where you go to use the internet, like in foreign countries. You go to the coffee shop to use the internet, and you got a little ventilator mask there for smell-o-vision. Oh my God, that can go so many directions. You get someone you get a what is it called? Gosh darn it! Someone hacks into your system and puts fart smell in there. You know, we're good. We're good as there's bad, right? You gotta have the balance. A hologram projector with 4K or 12K host Susie B right before me, cooking stuff, making a coffee, and I can sniff and smell, get some host mist on my face through the mist pores, the farty streams. Oh my gosh. Have you ever really cut one so loud that you had to like look around to see if anybody heard it because it was so loud, and you're like, oh my god, like embarrassed. Oh. Shh. uh, so let me see. I'm gonna see if I can get camera ready. I don't know. I don't know. What do you think? Is that in our future? Smell-o-vision? Wonder if anybody's working on it. It's gotta be. I mean, you got scratch and sniff stickers. You were in a train once and someone someone farted. It was horrible. I guess that person never been to the loo for ages. It felt like something died, huh? Crawled up there and died. You know what? Certain medications do that. I think, or it's probably the food too. Whatever food you're eating, I don't know. Uh, it could be anything. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just guessing. Could be anything. Well, I don't think it's supposed to smell like roses, but it is sure is darn flammable. Let me tell you. I could never hear it, but the smell was like wanted to vomit but cannot open my mouth because of the danger of inhaling the bad gas. That's bad, especially in an enclosed area. Oh my god. How embarrassing though. That's so embarrassing because sometimes you can't. It's you start to get a cramp if you hold it in, and sometimes you just can't hold it in, even if you try so hard to not offend people. Because I mean, do we always know if it's gonna stink or not? Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe you're hoping that if you could squeeze it out without making the sound, then nobody will hear it. Maybe, and then you pray that it doesn't have a bad odor. You couldn't even run out, huh? Oh, that's horrible. And they don't have ventilated air in there, do they? They don't have like some kind of air circulating through there. I don't ride trains very much, but the last train we've been on two trains, and I don't remember seeing AC vents or anything in those things. I don't even think you can open the windows. These were old trains. Those firefighters stinks because at times they're silent, and it's for the benefit of the deaf. They have air conditioned, very clean trains, but people here eat a lot. Oh, you're all pissed off because they eat too much. Like look over at them. Quit eating. Stop eating. Stop it. You knock the food out of their hand. Put that down. You don't need any more. Oh my god. Oh, believe it or not, my siblings were like that with me when I was growing up. Because I used to eat a lot, and they hated to watch me eat. Maybe I smacked a lot. Maybe I smacked my food. They looked at me with disgust. So I know what you mean. I could like put myself in your shoes, looking at those people, and those people you're looking at is me. And one time I learned my lesson because we were at a family reunion, and it was someone made this wonderful crab salad, and I loved it. I love crab salad. Mixed with the mayonnaise, it's all creamy with the peas in it and onions, and I don't know what else it had in it, but those were the main things I remember. I ate so much of that, but we would run around the backyard, and I would stop at the table where all the food was at, and I ate more. I just shoveled more in my face, and then I'd go run some more. And my siblings were saying, "Stop eating! That's enough! Quit eating!" And I'm like, whatever. And so I must have, went to the table at least three times. I just would just shove big old spoonfuls of it. And I started running that last time. I started running around the yard, and all of that food just came up. Like no warning, nothing. It all just came out, and I was in the corner of the backyard. Everybody was watching me just lose all of this crab salad I was just shoveling in, and I felt so embarrassed. After that, I didn't eat like that anymore. I was so humiliated, and my siblings were like, "I told you, see, I told you," and I felt so horrible. Like I didn't. I wanted to make sure I had enough, that I ate enough, that because if there was no more for later, that's why I was piling it in. And so I guess that's why I kept eating it, because I didn't want to. I wanted to make sure I ate enough of it that it was going to run out. Right? I think that was my thinking. You remember your dog farted a couple of times before, and I was like, "Oh, go away!" And he did it while he slept too, but he was on medication at that time. You don't blame him. Yeah, poor thing. A lot of people's pets do that, and sometimes those are the worst, and they're the silent ones. Um, it's very rare that you actually hear them actually fart. You don't hear them. sounds, it's just usually quiet. It's usually a quiet. In my experience around animals that do it, um, I've never I've never been around a dog that actually you could hear it. So that's an interesting conversation. So yeah, we went from food to farts. Right? That's what it sounds like. Yes, like air leaking out of a balloon. And they don't even react. There's like the okay. Now, if it does make sound, it'll usually wake them up, right? If they're sleeping, or they turn around and look at their butt. They're like, "What? What just happened?" It's okay. That's all right. It's late. You know, some people may have gone to bed. Uh, but it's real talk. That's what it is. It's real talk, right? These are real experiences, real life things. This isn't scripted stuff. This isn't fantasy stuff made up. It's real. So it's all right. They leave. They do look around. Yeah. Uh, but gosh, that chili was amazing. I hope that they raise a lot of money for at their chili cook-off. Those are neat. Those are neat things to do for the community. These are real life stories, right? It's not scripted. Some psycho didn't write the script to this. What else did I see lately? What else have I seen lately in the news? Uh, so it was that thermal cooling technology that's ancient. I saw that. Um, let's see what's happening in the local around the neighborhood. Okay, here's an interesting one. Um, someone posted. So I'm just gonna lower the music for this so everybody can hear. Somebody posted in the local neighborhood. This is a man. He's quite young. Looks like he's maybe in his mid 20s. He says, I had a moment at the park to myself on 53rd, just south of Northern, when three Chicano Mexican boys rolled up with their fists clenched and staring at me. I don't have kids, but I do not raise neighborhood boys to act that way. I take that as a threat, and I do not like it. If they are your sons, please control your boys. I see a lot of stress in some communities revolving around high school age. I have nothing to do with it, but teach them some way to control their emotions. Now had I checked them for looking at me like that, they would have got a weapon, a full hates correction. So let's see what people said in the comments. How do you know that they were Chicano Mexicans? You can post the same without establishing a nationality. You can tell that they are Chicano Mexicans. A gangster um, is usually, you can tell the color of the skin. Not that that's probably nice, but I think the reason why he said Chicano Mexicans is to give everybody a heads up of the nationality. Because when you report this to the police, they ask for details like this. They say Caucasian. They say dark skin. You know what I mean? So I think that's why he said that. But right away, someone's like screaming the racist card, right? So they said, how do you know they were Chicano Mexicans? You can post the same without establishing nationality. So just someone just trying to throw in their 2 cents instead of actually um, acknowledging the post for what it is. Uh, Someone says, racist haters, brother. I think you did the smart thing. Just the neighborhood high schoolers from someone else. They say, you leave them alone, they leave you alone. No need to involve guns or fists. So that was somebody else's comment. Someone's responding to that comment. They say, wish that was the case. A lot of young teens do, in fact, start crap. You can leave them alone and still, they would still they would do crap. Can't even keep to yourself with stupid teens being stupid. Parents also don't do a very good job at being parents. So they're right. Even if you do turn away and try to like avoid the confrontation, they're all pumped up. You know, especially if it's a gang. You might be you might be the person they need to jump to get initiated into their gang. So unless if you don't know this and you're just like, okay, how many people are there? Is there a circle of these guys? 5, 4, usually more than 3 in a gang. 5, 4, 5. If they start circling around you and they're like egging one of them to go at you, that's a gang initiation. So just keep that in mind if you guys don't know this stuff. Get away as fast as you can because I guarantee you they got knives and they have one of them at least has a gun. So think fast, get out of there as fast as you can. Do whatever you have to do because that's not going to end well for you. So anyways, what else does someone say? How do you know that they're okay? That's okay. So that's all. There was just 4 comments there. Nobody actually, well, one person acknowledged the post. They just basically said, leave them alone, they'll leave you alone. Unless you're a victim of a gang initiation. So this is a very popular area for gang related activity. So this is why I really don't go out at night. I mean, I used to ride my bike around at night until my cousin said, "Don't be going out at night like that." And I'm like, "Why? What, is this place bad or what? Where did I move to?" He goes, "No, don't. You're gonna get shot." I'm like, "Oh my god." Okay, so then I went out during the day a few times, and then I started. Well, I was metal detecting in the neighborhood parks, and I was finding a lot of bullet casings in the playground. So and I was like, okay, maybe it's just this playground. I went to several others and found bullet casings there also. God dang it! I'm trying to be positive here. Trying not to be like, fear driven by this area, but you gotta kind of be smart. If you know that it's a high crime area, you don't freaking go and gallivant around and act like you're oblivious to everything around you, because that's not smart. So I'm just kind of trying to be smart, not be a statistic. So let's see. Cockroach says, I uploaded a new video 2 minutes long. A Nigerian girl I saw in the city. I was sick to drive through those crazy traffic roads. I will also be uploading a waterlogged road, and we'll give a title. Oh, cool. Okay, so you're just giving you're letting us see your local weather and stuff, huh? What's going on around your area? The title is going to be called "Driving Through the River: Bad Broken Roads." I had to go there because stupid Google Maps made me take a turn to that bad area. Oh no! You were on the highway earlier and it had a long traffic jam. Oh, so you were trying to take a detour, huh? Philip says, a friend of mine from Oaxaca, Mexico, I saw someone who reminded me of my friends. Turns out he was a local indigenous Native American here in central Washington state. Yeah. Philip, I'm starting to notice that a lot of the natives are from down there, right? Their ancestors, right? This was a trade route. What that I'm learning from I want to say as far as Peru, all the way up to like as far as Utah was a trade route. I don't know if it started at Peru. I know in Mexico for sure. I don't know how far down it went, but I think it went pretty far. I mean, some of the roads are still there. If you look in the satellite of Google Earth, you could see the trade route. You could see the indentation in the road that they actually did make a road. And if they were traveling up and down, you know that they were like coming up here. Maybe they stayed. Maybe they had families. Maybe they went back. Maybe they were, traveling to work and then going back. We don't know. But I've seen a lot of the Mexicans down there when you get outside of like Mexico City. I mean, even the ones that are short, they have the face of the American Indians and indigenous people. You'll see it. You see it in their features. So yeah, yeah, I can see how that can happen. Cocker says, "Am I glad I don't have kids? I feel blessed. Kids don't listen and can turn messy. I'm not against them though, but I think the new generation is nuts. I think a lot of them are oblivious, Cockroach. My area is clean, and this area was different. I had to visit someone who was in the hospital, and I was new to that place, and Google Maps made me go through strange broken roads and congested places. Um, yeah, Philip says, cool. Yeah, that is cool. Um, I've been doing a lot of research that like the researching the petroglyphs and the meanings and the symbolism of ancient petroglyphs and pictographs and all of those things that are found on the rocks and around dwellings. I've been studying that, and that's the information that I've been learning about the trade route, along with all the treasure and all that exciting adventuring stuff, all the adventures way back then with all types of people. I mean, it goes from the Spaniards to the indigenous people to uh, the Mormons to a bunch of different people and races were traveling that trade route. So and just imagine the stories that never were recorded. So all the stuff that we don't know because you know someone didn't have a way to record it, or nobody ever found it. I noticed that there was a lot of travelers that kept like a diary, especially a lot of traveling men of like medicine or archaeology, or they were if they were surveying the land. Who knows? A lot of people back then had like a some kind of log where they logged in what they did daily, and that's the stuff that's being found. That's how we're finding out, the history back then. But I was thinking all the stuff that may not have made it to the light yet, that still could be buried with some poor man or woman that has perished in their travels. Your friend from Tokyo came to stay with us for a few weeks. Oh, that's cool. While going through the Yakima area on his way here, several Yakima people assumed my Japanese friend was also native. Right? Exactly. I see that. I see the resemblance. I can totally see the resemblance. Look at the Eskimo Indians. Look at how close they look to some of the people over there in Asia, right? Um, it's crazy. It's really crazy. I thought that was quite fascinating. I find that fascinating also. Makes me wonder about trade and travel across North Pacific, right? Um, yeah, so there's a channel that I follow. It's another adventurer. I think it's called his channel's called Trek Planner, and he's a young man. He's got to be in his late 30s, probably in his 40s, maybe. He looks young. He looks younger than he probably is, but he was talking about that trade route, and he actually found it. And he went out and scouted it, and actually found the trails, and he did it section by section as far as he wanted to go, as far as he allowed himself to explore. And he covers a lot of Arizona, and he covers Utah, as far as I can recall in his videos. But yeah, so he was talking about that trail that he found, and some of the trails are up to like 30 feet wide, and then they narrow down. But you can definitely see that they actually dug out the trail. They literally fashioned the trail, their trade route. So if you find a trail, on a map, shoot, that's like the best probably adventure you're gonna go on is finding that trail, and go walk it. He actually found some shards of pottery along that trail in the middle of nowhere. And my question about finding shards of pottery is, okay, if it's say it's 3,000 years old, right? Even 1,000. How is it that this evidence of pottery ends up on the top side of the soil? How is that stuff not buried underneath 7, 8 layers of seasons? You know, like leaves, dust, dirt. You know, uh, how is all this stuff is at the surface of the soil and not buried? Like that's my mind-boggling question. Is nobody's talking about that. They're just saying, "Oh, look what I found! I found these pieces of this old ancient pottery, and it is the pottery. It matches the all the indigenous tribes that have occupied the land throughout Arizona, Utah, New Mexico, right? Because it's specific colors. It's black and white. Over in New Mexico, some of the pottery, the clay that they molded their jars with, or their bowls, was red because their dirt is red. But over here in Arizona and Utah, I think Utah even has a little bit of red clay also. But Arizona, only in Sedona is the only place that I've seen red dirt, and other few small patches of the desert, but not very much. But so the clay pottery here is black and white. They used like black and white paint, okay, but the pottery looks kind of gray. It's like a gray. So I don't know exactly. I don't remember the type of dirt that they use. If it's like a limestone or something else, but it's a light color. But after it's been mixed and hardened, it kind of looks gray, and then they put a white paint over it. And then the design is in black. So when you find the shards of the pottery, you'll see the white slick or whatever that stuff is called, and then the black paint over that. And all of the designs are, if it's a bowl, it's going to be on the inside of the bowl. But if it's a vase, it's going to be at the outside, but black and white. Just very interesting. And I'm like wondering, what the heck? How is that stuff on the surface of the soil? Hi, Henry. How are you doing? You're so old you prefer maps. I love maps. I love, 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 love maps. I want to get a really big map, put it on the wall. I have a really old map rolled up. I gotta go look at it again. It was given to me a while back ago, over 12 years ago. But how you doing, Henry? Susie Backaways rather got moved by hellish winds. Everything got uncovered. Oh my gosh. You got hit by a strong windstorm, huh, Henry? Everything okay? You sound okay. You're here. You found a book about local chief in your area, Chief Moses. I'm not much of a reader, but I love to flip around and explore books. The book mentions some pilgrimage sites near me that I've been to. Ooh, if you want a little adventure, you could go check those out. Just walk around, take a sack lunch, take a nice bologna and cheese sandwich with you, some grapes or some orange wedges, and a nice lemonade or some good water. Um, and just walk around. That's what I'm gonna do. As soon as I get out of here, I'm gonna go and explore. Uh, been to and always considered beautiful places, but there's no mention that these places were ever pilgrimage sites except for in this book. That's what I'm saying. We only know from what's in the books that we see, right? But there's probably so many things that never made it to the light of a pin, and a paper, or if it did, maybe it hasn't been discovered yet because it's still buried somewhere. But my question is, a lot of stuff gets buried in 100 years, now 1,000 years. How are we still finding pot shards on the surface of the soil? How is that? I'm not a geologist or I don't know, archaeologist, but hi Henry. Unmarked places, and the people that lived way back then, they did mark places. We just don't know what we're looking at. Sorry, uh, Earth got in the 30s. The winds out west brought the dirt east. So you guys got a dust storm too? Shoot, the Burning Man got interrupted too by a dust storm. We just got our haboob. It's crazy. Everybody's getting a dust storm. How can you ensure that the big map on your wall would be authentic, accurate, politically correct? Some countries show different maps: land, conflict, territorial stuff. You don't know. You would have to go to a map specialist and have him, I think, revise it. I mean, look over it and probably authenticate it for you, and to give you his opinion if it's authentic as far as placement goes of the land masses, I think, on it. Maybe, I don't know. That's what I would do. Find a map. Do they call them mapologists? Is that that's just I just made that up. Um, Meds can't make sentences very well. Oh, Henry, relax, Henry. You don't have to type. Thank you for hanging out and being here. It's good to see you. I'm glad you're okay. And Henry is just camping. I love camping. Your meds have frustrated side effects. Yes, they do. Frustrating. Oh, sorry, Henry. Dang, sorry to hear that, Henry, from Philip. Yeah, so I want to go out and see, because I know a guy that's gonna. He's he's like a guide out at one of the petroglyph sites that I went to last year and met. I want to ask him these questions because he knows an archaeologist, and he told me so much information about one petroglyph that he was a guide for. He's like a volunteer, almost like a park ranger. But this area where I went to, um, he's I think he's volunteered. He's a volunteer for that section, just to enlighten um, people that come through and actually just share the history of that petroglyph site. It does have a fence around it, and you're not supposed to touch it. But he is so knowledgeable about it. He even told me that his friend, that is an archaeologist, um, got together on that site, and they were actually studying it and deciphering it from the knowledge that his friend had. Plus, he had, and then they went around into the local area and asked the tribes questions about what they knew of the past of the area. So they got a lot of knowledge, and he was sharing all that knowledge with anybody that came through that was willing to listen. And I stayed there 3 hours listening to this guy. And I still, that wasn't long enough. Like, I wanted to stay longer, but I was running out of water. As I took 3 bottles of water, so I figured a bottle an hour, right? And I was on my last bottle of water, and I was running out of time, and I still had a half a mile to walk back to the car. And it was hot that day, so I didn't want to chance it, so I had to leave at 3 hours and take that bottle of water, so I had enough to make it back before getting dehydrated, because that's so stupid. It's so irresponsible if you don't have enough water while you're out in nature on a hot day. A cartographer. Oh, okay. Thank you. Yes, that's what it's called. Thank you. Your meds. Let's see. Frustrating. Cartography. They call it map making. Is that a person who is a specialist in maps? Like, you could show them a map and they're like, okay, that's real. Or they'd have to look at it under a little microscope and look for certain markings. Or I mean, I would think that they would just be able to look at the land masses and see how authentic they look for the time period, or they could tell the time period by where the land masses are at, right on the map. That's what I would think. It's still interesting though. Yeah, the cartographer. So a mapologist would get killed or be jailed because they cannot finger the facts, because China shows Indian mountains as their land in your satellite map, and India goes that too. So does Pakistan and other countries. Oh, so yeah, it's hard to find. Like, they're saying that, like, the American landmass, of USA, is bigger than they say it is, or Africa is bigger than they say it is. I think it's Africa, not America. How do we really know? When you fly in an airplane and you look out your window, we're still not high enough to actually see everything, but it's pretty big. Like, you'd have to go way up there, like where the USS, the satellite, where the space station, right? You'd have to be that high to actually see the truth, to see where everything's at, how big it really is. Or if you have a contraption that you can send up a balloon with the camera that can do kind of like a 360, that would probably be another good way. But it'd probably be expensive to try to do that. Anyways, that's the only ways that I could think of. But we don't know. Well, you got to trust. You got to try to trust. Like, Google Maps will show you, but how true is that? I don't like to go into the conspiracy part of it, but you just don't know. A local geology professor in my area has made some great videos, says Philip, with the local indigenous man. Nick Zentner is a professor. Henry Lewis is the indigenous man. Huh, that's interesting. Henry says that Asta put me on the ground. Oh no, a couple weeks ago, cracked a rib. Oh shoot, lots of blood. Oh, is that how he pulled you? He pulled you down, huh? I called him back before I hit. He turned, saw me down. He stopped and came back to me. Oh shoot. Oh, I didn't know that happened. Henry, you said that he jerked you, but I didn't know you fell down and got extremely injured. Jeez, Henry. How are you taking care of that? Did you go to the doctor? Do you have anything around your belly? Like any support or anything? Cockroach says, I mean, politically, everyone is fighting for land, so maps could never be correct. Philip says, yeah, they have multiple lines on the India-China border. One line for China's claim, another line for India's claim. Really? And finally, what they call the line of control. That's interesting. That's crazy. You know what I hear? I hear that China owns a lot of America. But way back when I was in high school, there was a mountain that I had that we had right in our town. It's called Bull Mountain, and some of the students kept saying that somebody from China bought that mountain, and I was like, that doesn't make sense at all. But you know, how do you find the validity of that information? Randy Lewis is the indigenous man. Okay. Yeah. So what was the story of the Spanish Trail where the Mormons were coming through in a wagon wheel carriage or wagon wheel? They were carrying a chest full of silver coins, and they were ambushed by I believe it was the Apache. I believe it was the Apache, and I think there was three men. One was one was injured very quickly, swiftly, and his life was extinguished. There was two brothers. The one brother made it to the hospital. The other guy didn't make it. And before the surviving brother, before he passed, there was an Apache woman at the medical. I don't know if it was a hospital or a medical tent or wherever he ended up to be taken care of for his wounds. He told her about that box of coins, and I don't know if he gave her directions. And I found this out recently from a video of the history that was being shared. But that's like, how many of those are there? Now apparently that was never found. So it was a box of silver coins, like probably a wooden box, cachet or whatever. Are you on the mend, Henry? From Philip. Good for the Apache, right? Oh, you went to the doctor and got X-rays? All done, but X-rays looking at ribs is a quest. It's questionable. They could break those country lines. Very fluid even in these days. Oh, ribs is a guess. They could break. The Comanche. Yeah, there was shoot. They said the Aztecs came all the way up here too on that trade route, and so I'm just real excited because there's another guy. I don't know where he's getting his information from, but he's trying to say that the giants that were talked about long time ago, he said they were Aztec. Now I don't know where he's getting his information from, but he says it with he said, you know how people, they calmly talk about history. This guy is like shouting this, and the Aztec giants, and I was like, I don't know if I want to believe a person like that that's like really trying to get you to pay attention to what he's saying. Only because one, it's like a red flag to me. Like we're, like he's screaming, end of the world kind of thing, trying to tell everybody that the giants were Aztecs. But the only reason why, I mean, I listened to what he had to say only because in a dream, you guys know I'm Aztec. I saw giant blue Indians. I think they were Aztec. I don't know what they all. The only pictures we have of them is from the books and videos and movies, and but they did find art from them in these accordion-like books that were folded like an accordion, with the feathers and all that stuff. But the one I saw in my dream, these guys were very big, but they had blue skin. And it's just crazy. I don't know. Dreams, you can't take them as literal. I get that. But because this was a long time ago, that dream, and then this guy's saying that they were giants. I mean, he didn't say how tall they were, but anything over what, 10, 13 feet is considered a giant. Broken ribs, ouch. Shouty history, yeah. Shoddy history, yeah. So you get a lot of crazy, far-fetched stuff on YouTube. You know, sometimes you wonder if it's just people trying to pay the bills and get the clicks and get the likes and the, um, you don't know. So it's very hard to find really authentic stuff. I follow the archaeologists because I know they use science, and they use history, and they use testing, and artifacts that have been found. They've been you know dated and all that stuff. So Henry says the Aztec brought some gear up here to keep away from the Spanish, right? But there's a temple in Georgia it's guarded by the feds. Nobody can get to it now. Aztec would have put their gear in a temple. Now, they never did find the golden sun disk. That's another thing. That's another freaking dream I had too. So I don't know. But anyways, according to well, I've never heard anybody talk about it, but I've heard that it was never found. It hasn't been found yet. And this thing was, what was it, like 7 feet tall? The sun disk that's made of gold. Was it like 7 feet tall? 6 foot six? It's a big thing. It's big. It's big. They think from what was it? Another channel I was watching with history and archaeology. They think that they may have escaped through some underground tunnels. Now, if the tunnels are that big, you've seen some tunnels. Some of those tunnels go high and low, thin. Then you got to actually crawl on your belly to get through some areas. Now, this would have had to been a tunnel that you could roll a big disc in. Or if they even rolled it, did they slide it? Was it on a sled, or, how did they transport it? Because it was never found. Apparently, this was the disc that was like the magic mirror or something. It spoke. They think that God spoke through it, or something like that, to that effect. And in Georgia, that's interesting. So, like out here, Henry, where our Grand Canyon is at, where I just recently heard that there's actually like a naval base, Air Force base out in the Grand Canyon, near the area that's heavily guarded, where the Kincaid expedition started and ended with the artifacts of Egyptian artifacts and the Buddhist artifacts. That's heavily guarded too. You're not allowed in that area whatsoever. But they say it's in the northern end of the canyon. My hubby said that they just found a canyon in, was it China? Bigger than the Grand Canyon. They just discovered it, like through a cave or through an area, an opening, something. I don't know if it was an opening in the ground. They followed it through and then ended up like in a big, huge canyon that's bigger than our Grand Canyon. It's never been discovered before by anyone and living in this current time. We're trying to learn lucid dreaming. One piece of advice was to say in our waking life, this is a dream. And when you're having coffee, say, this cup is a dream. Really? Oh, that's cool. the Tibetan Dream Yoga. Yeah, there's a lot of ways. I've heard about the bracelet. Have you heard the bracelet one, where you put your bracelets on? There's also leaving notes, sticky notes on your walls. So the pathway that you take from like your bedroom to your computer room, your office, you put little sticky notes on your wall too. I read about that. Um, and what you write on them, something like, "Am I awake? Am I awake? Or am I asleep? Am I awake?" And then you actually take that. It absorbs with you into your dream. So if you're dreaming and you see those notes, uh, it's supposed to help you wake up while you're dreaming. So, and then the same thing with bracelets too. But that's interesting with the coffee. What book did I read that in? I was reading about that. Where did I see that information? It's probably in the book I have. I don't remember where I absorbed that information from. But I know there was a sticky notes and there was one with the bracelets to put a bracelet on, um, and keep it on all the time. Like even one of those rubber ones, or it could be like a, a fabric one. Huge knowledge there. I'll have to look that up, Henry. That's interesting. Yeah, the bracelet one is, so if you're dreaming and you look down at your hands, you're supposed to look at your hands a lot while you're walking around your house. Open your hands and look at them. Um, and with the bracelets on, while you're dreaming, um, if you see the bracelet, that's supposed to help you wake up in your dream. Like the bracelet's supposed to be a trigger, kind of like an awake, like to help you wake up, to realize that you're dreaming. Kind of like like a realization, puts you into a lucid dream. Yeah, there's several. I think those are the easiest ones. Like the bracelet for sure would be the easiest one. But looking at your hands, you're supposed to practice looking at your hands a lot. You just open palms facing you, and saying, "Am I dreaming or am I awake?" I can't remember which one. Am I awake? Probably am I awake? Yeah, I've never had. I've always uh, have been. Well, I was having the same dream for a long time, for a long period, and it was the same stupid dream all the time. It was always being in school, and I always woke up, kind of shocked, or not scared, but like I woke up worried because I graduated school a long time ago, right? I dropped out so many times, but I did go back and finally graduate with the diploma. But in the dreams, I was always in a freaking classroom. And I always thought, it was the same freaking dream. So it went from like a high school setting to like a college setting, and then the whole terrain changed crazy. Um, but it was always like, I was advancing in like a higher grade, until one day, I was sitting in the class. The same teacher that I graduated high school from was usually teaching, until one day, like seriously, I'd wake up and I'd be like, I already did this. Like, what? Did I graduate? Like, I would wake up questioning myself. Like, I seriously would think, did I not finish school? Is there more school to do? Like, seriously, it was messing with my mind so much that I couldn't remember if I had finished school or not, with these stupid dreams, until that one dream that I was sitting in class and it just dawned on me. you've already done this. You've already graduated. Why are you here? And as soon as that realization came to my mind, I stood up and I looked around and I said, why am I here? I've done this already. And in an instant, boom, everything disappeared. Everything. And I never had that dream again. I never had freaking school dream again. I don't know why that kept happening. But it literally made me think that I did not finish my schooling. I needed to go back to school. So weird. You need to step out for a bit? Okay, cockroach. My dreams are about going back to finish college, reoccurring. Yeah. See, I did take some college. Um, oh, my phone's listening to me. Um, I did take college, but I didn't finish because they cut the classes that I was taking, and then I ended up leaving the state not too long after that. But some of those dreams did feel like a college setting, and it was just like, what the dream you had to contact Josh Squatch topic really 2 days ago, so vivid. I'll email that. Oh yeah, yeah, get that done. I wonder how common these are. Yeah, see, that's interesting, Philip. You're having reoccurring college dreams. So the one that I remember that was the college one, the buildings weren't even nothing that I've ever seen before. They were like kind of like miniature skyscrapers that were on the outside looked like modern, and then the inside looked like they were inside of a castle. So it didn't match, but they were so fancy inside, like a huge fancy castle furniture like setting, but the size of a mall. Just so confusing and crazy. If I was to paint this stuff, it would be just like that. It would be called surrealism. It would be so surreal. And it would take me quite a while to get all the details in there. But just confusing those stupid school dreams. And I just literally, I felt like I would wake up feeling like I hadn't finished. Like that feeling of not finishing something, especially school, because I hated school. I hated it. And I hated it. It was a waste of time. I could feel it in my bones. I just didn't belong there. I didn't want to be there. Um, and that feeling of not finishing school was so overwhelming. And that one dream, I finally just stood up and said, I've already done this. I've already finished this. And then everything just disappeared. Everything disappeared. The I don't even know why. God, I wish I could. Probably never find out, but it would be nice to know why those dreams happen, like you said. Why do they reoccur like that? Yeah, I love learning too. You see how I get into like the archaeology, the petroglyphs, the history of all that. I love learning cooking, new recipes. I love to learn. But school, God, um, I just felt like it was a waste of my life. Although I did like the science class and I loved the art class. We had a studio art that they taught us everything. They taught us how to airbrush, silkscreen, sandblast, etching with the acid on the glass, and like doing art with a projector, ink art, you name it. As far as they called it studio art, it covered all kinds of different types of mediums, painting, all kinds of cool stuff. I loved that class. Oh my God, I loved the clay. the clay class. I loved the leather class. That was awesome. That was in junior high, the clay and the leather making. But high school, the art class was awesome. The science class, science was also in junior high. I really liked that class where they showed you how to put together circuits, like circuits. We did circuits in a class. We had to make the circuits all go and make the light turn on at the end, right? You have to make all the circuits work to make the light turn on, and we did that on paper and in real life, and in real three-dimensional little, I don't know what it's called, like real circuits. But we started like on paper, and then we did the real thing. Knowledge that is acquired under compulsion obtains no hold on the mind. Plato. You agree with Plato, right? Yeah, it was making circuits work. I love that class. I don't know if that was like a mixture of that with science. Because the science that I liked was looking into the microscope and looking at cells like onion cells, onion skin cells, and other little cells from water. I loved that too. I just loved that. But the rest of the stupid classes that we had, ridiculous. I used to get bullied by a teacher, my English teacher, so I hated English. I did everything I possibly could do to get kicked out of that class just so I didn't have to sit there for the period to listen to someone who hated me. And plus I wasn't the best kid. I mean, I wasn't a bully or anything. I grew up in a kind of a troubled home, and I had a lot of hatred. So I didn't have a clear mind, right? I didn't have the chance of having a clear mind, a peaceful mind. There was a lot going on at the house, and so I just didn't want to be. I just wanted to be in peace and quiet. I didn't want to be around people. I didn't want to be around, things that I just didn't want to be around. That's all. That's how I saw it. You were never able to get along at school. You was at the foot of the class. Thomas Edison speaking of light bulbs. Yeah, I love that. Like if I could have finished, who knows? Like I could have been capable of so many more other things. I mean, I know how to do a lot of things already, but I never got certified or got certificates or whatever you need to show your credentials. But I learned a lot of things, so um, I know how to do enough stuff to like fill a craft shop, to fill a shop full of things to sell. I have that much knowledge to create things with my hands, but all that stuff costs money, and it's not cheap. Good night, Henry. I hope you feel better. I hope your ribs your ribs have a speedy recovery. Thanks for popping in. It's good to see you. I'm gonna go camping soon too, by the way. So we'll see you next time I see you. Probably I'll be in nature. Good to see you. Hugs to you and Asta. Yeah, but those weird reoccurring dreams of school, that was just like that's the worst feeling ever. Waking up thinking that first of all, you kind of look around like, am I at home, and is it time to go to school soon? Or it's kind of like that fear, like a fear like that. Like, shoot, am I late for school? Am I supposed? Because I don't know how long. As long as I kept having those dreams, I kept thinking, did I not finish? Is it unfinished for me? And then you would question like your age. I'm like, okay, wait, I'm too old to be in school. You know, it was like that. I was that confused about it because the dreams were so reoccurring that I felt like I didn't finish school. It was so weird. Everyone likes Mel Blanc. Mel Blanc, the voice of the Looney Tunes characters. His name was originally Mel Blanc. His teacher bullied him, told him blank was his future. That's why he changed it. Oh, he changed it from Mel Blanc to Mel Blanc. Philip says, "Good night, Henry. Hope you sleep well." He'll be back later if I'm still on. Maybe. Yes, that's just crazy with the dreams. But I guess my point is I've been able to wake up in my dreams with ease. Sometimes if I'm dreaming, I can usually wake up in them. Uh, and that could be quite powerful for you. It's like what's that called? Um, like getting to the finish line. Then once you're there, what do? Right? Then you got to go back and study what you do next after you get to that point. You're like, all right, okay, now I realize I'm dreaming. Okay, now what do I do? What do I do now? Shit! Now I gotta wake up and do it all over again. And then if you remember next time, it could be a long process. Uh, and there's a lot of people that don't even realize they're even dreaming or don't even come close to remembering what they dream. I've always been a lucid dreamer, I guess. Going to sleep and knowing that you're going to another like different lifetime or a different reality is exciting. Oh, it's still pronounced like blank. Okay, he's the voice of Bugs Bunny. Oh, and Sylvester and Yosemite Sam. Oh, okay, and Daffy Duck and Porky Pig. Oh, okay. Yeah, writing your dreams down. Oh my God, if you do that, I've had dreams written down from when I was before 20s. I had this diary and I used to write my dreams down. You go back and read them and you're like, what the heck? Going back and reading your dreams, um, and hopefully it's legible enough to read because I always used to write down my dreams really fast to not forget it. So I'd be sitting there squinting like, what the heck did I write? But some of the stuff is like, I don't remember dreaming about that. That's crazy. It's like it doesn't bring back the memory of the dream. That's what's weird about it. Some of them, yes, but some of them, I'm just like, dream that. So weird. The teachers didn't like him making voices in school. Oh, oh my God, he would have been funny to be sitting next to, huh? Can you imagine if he got a hold of the school's speaker thing? You know where the announcement mic, the microphone where they announce things over the loudspeaker. If he got a hold of that thing, probably around the last days of school, would probably be the best time to do it. Okay, so let's see. Let's change this background here. We'll change it to. Nobody has really complained about the background, so I'm gonna go ahead and keep that in here. I'm gonna change it to this one. That's so funny. He'd make voices in school. Huh. Shoot, now I'm getting hungry. Why do I always get hungry around this hour? We got some teriyaki chicken. I wonder if I just go have a bite. Just a little bite of jalapeno. Let's get right here. Let's have a bite of chicken. Oh my god. Mmm. It's called Jamaican chicken. It's not teriyaki. Mmm. That's good. Mm. You know, I never knew who that guy's name was. So that helps you lucid dream, huh? Writing your dreams down. Oh, that's good. I'm gonna enjoy that tomorrow. Really nice. Later on today. That's gonna be really good. Bob Marley chicken. Oh, is that a thing? Yeah, this the container the food is in on the top it's written Jamaican. Is that what I said earlier, right? Jamaican? Like Jamaican jerk chicken or something? Maybe that's the recipe. Was Bob Marley Jamaican? Ah, okay. You don't know? Okay, let's see. I'm gonna just jump off stage real quick and check my camera. All right, guys. Sorry about that. Oh, he was Jamaican? Huh. Sorry about that. Ugh. Yeah, that was good. That was some good stuff. So I got this. Abby bought me this vape here. I can show it to you guys now. It actually has a spaceship on it. Oh my god! Let me show you. Well, here's the. It has a spinning world on it on that side, this side. But on this this side right here on the edge, it has a spaceship. Ah, this stupid thing is freezing. Sorry about that. Yeah, StreamYard's acting weird. Okay, let me show you again. See the spaceship? It's probably too small, huh? Here, I'll show you. It has a spinning world on it. Make it bigger. And then on this side, it has a spaceship. Isn't that cool? And then a spinning world on this side. Stupid camera. It's like one of the new ones or something. I don't know. It's new. Kind of cool though. Rashid, you see the pretty lights? How you doing, Rashid? And you woke up? Oh, good. Welcome back. It's 1:07 a.m. here, Phoenix, Arizona. It is 86 degrees. It's cooling down nice now. So yeah, we were just talking about dreams and trying to use lucid dreaming techniques, which is like I think I have the book. I think it might be covering another topic. I think it's called Astral Dynamics. Um, I'd have to go grab it. But I remember, you know, if you're awake and you're walking around, you're supposed just to look at your hands often. Look at your hands often, and you're supposed to say, "Am I awake?" or "I'm awake. I'm awake. I'm awake." I'm pretty sure it's "I'm awake," something like that. Hey, Chris, how you doing? Good to see you. Happy Labor Day weekend. Cheers. Yeah, cheers to you too, Chris. Thank you. It's 4 a.m. over at Rashid's. Rashid says, "Hey, Chris," and Chris says, "Hey, Rashid. You're not awake? Are you sleep texting typing?" Yeah, I haven't tried any of that stuff in a long time. I kind of just walked away from all that stuff. I still dream and have weird dreams. Um, I don't really write my dreams down anymore. Since I like walked away from it all, like if I'm dreaming and I wake up, if I don't write it down in the first 10 seconds, it's gone. So I just find myself when I'm waking up, I just lay in bed and I just keep my eyes closed, and you can still kind of stay in your dream a little bit. You can still hear the noise uh, of the room in your waking state, but if you keep your eyes closed, as long as you don't open your eyes, you can still drift back into that like lucid state, and the dream will continue. That's what I've noticed. I don't even bother writing anything down anymore. I have my dream diary right next to my bed still, but I haven't made any entries in it in a while. You're asleep. You're asleep. I'm asleep. Philip says Tenzin Wangyal was a helpful person I found, being interviewed about how to have more lucid dreaming. Hey Susie, yo, want to look at scooters with me? Yeah, you want to jump up? Here, let me put the link in. Or are you playing? Are you playing? You're playing, right? You're messing around. You're playing with me. I take everything too literal. Um, yeah, if scooters, we were looking at scooters with Chris, and I was just blown away by the old scooters just before my time. Like so I was born in the 70s, right? So he was talking about just a few years before I was born, these scooters that came out. Of course, I've never seen them. And my first bike was with training wheels, and that's as far back as I remember, as far as wheels and stuff. Wheels that go round and round. Can I see you real quick, Chris, just to make sure it's you? Okay, you can turn it off if you want. Thank you.
Hey, you got to see my big bald head.
Oh, that's okay. It was so quick, it was just a blur.
Actually, I was just kidding around, but since you threw the link out, I figured I'd razz you for a minute.
Okay, that's cool. I appreciate it. Happy
How is
Labor
everyone?
Day. Good, good. I'm still awake. Still awake over here. Look, did you see my vape? Did you see my vape? This is a new one. Um, this one's called
I hit a vape.
it's called Kang Vape. Kang Vape. Speedy Beast. Blue
What's that like?
Raz. It's called Blue Raz Iced.
Oh,
Look at
blue
this.
rat. I say, yeah, I've
Look,
tried them.
look at this. Look at this. Watch.
Yeah.
Does yours have a UFO on it? Right there?
No, I quit buying the gimmicky ones.
Oh, darn it! I got frozen again real quick. It'll pass.
Hell, they make damn vapes now. You can hook up to the internet with them.
What?
Yeah,
Really? What do you
seriously.
What do you mean hook up to the internet? Like change your things? Like you can change the icons on it or something?
I don't know, something like that. I don't know exactly what they do. I just know they're Bluetooth enabled where you can get them on the internet for whatever reason.
Wow.
Like I say, I don't buy them for the gimmicks. I just buy them to continue my slow and agonizing death.
I laugh. I know you mean it in a funny way.
Well, I mean, I went and seen a doctor here a few weeks back,
Hmm.
And I told him, I've not had a cigarette for almost a year and a half now after smoking 50 plus years,
Yeah.
2+ packs a day. And without batting an eye, he looked at me, he said, okay, so when are you going to stop vaping?
I know.
And I just looked at him. He said, he said, they're great on the lungs, but they're hard on everything else. And I'm like, I never said a word about vaping. He just looked at me, winked, and said, lucky guess.
Mm-hmm. I know it's not good. I need to I need to just stop too. I know it's not good.
Well, I told him, I said, as long as I can breathe and I can actually taste my food now and I can actually smell stuff, I'll take my chances with the rest of it. So,
If my mind is occupied, I did a live one night for like 4 hours or one day. I think it was the other day that the recent live. I didn't smoke that whole time because I didn't have it near me, and I didn't want to go get it. And it was 4 hours I went without vaping. That I noticed after I closed the live down. So I think it's just because I'm bored. Is it why I vape? That's my realization. Is the gum better? Oh, I don't think so. That gum is awful.
hell, gum tastes like crap.
Yeah, it gives you heartburn too. I've tried it. It's like this stuff is you can feel like I don't know if it's the nicotine or whatever the heck's in it. It just slides down your throat and stays down there and gets stuck in your chest. It's like a weird, awful taste. It's horrible.
Stuck on your chest. Hell, Susie, you're supposed to chew it, not wear it, sweetie.
In the inside. It's not that good. It's the little white little squares, right? The nicotine gum. That's not good. And the patch, forget that. That's you don't feel good with that. Your body does not like that stuff. I don't know. They hide it real good with these though, with the tasty flavors. And I only do none of I only do the ice ones. It has to have that cooling aftertaste. That's the only ones that I can do.
Yeah, I mean, I like mint, menthol, and stuff like that. I don't care too much for the ice stuff, though.
Oh, really?
So I always get these Kato bars because you can turn all that shit down to a minimum.
Yeah.
So, you can turn the nicotine content up all the way or down all the way if you want. You can turn the ice up or down either way.
Yeah.
So, and that don't cost any more than the rest of them. So, and they're 40,000 hit units. So I can buy one. It'll last me, a week and a half before I have to get another one.
Hmm. This one's neat. This is the only one that my hubby got me, and the rest are the other kind. I've never seen this one before. This one's really cool. The lights on it is cool. The earth spinning on it, that's really cool. I'd
It,
hate to throw this
chemistry.
away. Yeah, it's beautiful. It's the earth in two different angles. So it has the earth with like the ocean around it spinning, and then it shows you it zooms out and then actually shows you the earth with clouds all around it. It's really cool. I'm gonna hate to throw this one away. It's all like metallic blue. It's real pretty. It's really a shame to throw these away sometimes. Well, we talked about reusing the electronics, but you'd have to pull to get it to work.
Susie, I just put my email address in the private.
Oh, okay.
So that way, next time, if you want me to join you, you don't have to put the link out in the chat if you don't want to. So, you just send it to me direct.
Okay. Let me put you in my email right now so it's there.
So if you don't get it, check your spam folder.
Okay. I'm going to send you a quick email. Just say hello.
Okay. Pull my email up. Dum, da-dum, dum, da-dum, da-dum.
Yeah, StreamYard's making everything work hard. It's working too hard on my computer. I don't know why. Oh, there you are. It
So
just came right up.
it usually takes a couple of minutes for an email to go through. So I'm sitting here watching it. You sent me an email, and it hits my box. I'll see it.
I just sent it. Okay, cool. Thanks.
Excuse me. And here we go.
Yeah, I don't think the gum is better than the vaping. I mean, the vaping's not good. But like, if my mind can stay occupied, I don't need to vape. I found myself not vaping 4 hours. Shoot, that's a long time without vaping. I didn't feel like I was stressing or like I was going to go into a nicotine fit.
Well, hell, if that's the case, buy yourself a PlayStation or a fidget spinner or something.
Fidget spinner, that might work. Huh? Do I have one? No. Oh, one of those ring spinners too. That might help too, huh?
So I'm just saying, if you think keeping your mind occupied will get you off the vape, hell, that's a suggestion.
I could try it because I do. I would like to stop. They taste so yummy. They're so good. But I still hack. I still hack with the vape too. Not as much as with the cigarettes.
The only time I hack is when I smoke a joint, and it's harsh.
Oh, well, yeah, that's harsh on the throat, especially if you haven't done it in a long time. Well, it's just like taking up cigarettes again. So you're
Oh, I'm
pulling in.
sorry. I forgot you got a G-rated channel here. I didn't mean to bring anything up.
Oh, it's okay. I took that off actually, the cussing and the drug talk. But I mean, I still don't talk about drugs the whole show, but every now and then.
No, I won't mention it again. So I'm just
No, it's
saying,
fine. We
that's
were
how
talking.
I get choked up.
We were talking about gummies earlier, actually, so it was no big deal.
Hey,
It's just
Mike sent me a song the other day. You want to hear it?
he sent you a song.
Yeah.
Is it like by a professional artist that I can get flagged for?
No.
Oh, okay, sure. Oh, let me turn my song down.
All right, but I'm going to warn you now. It's racy. It's not vulgar, but it's racy.
Okay, play it low.
Play it low.
Oh, I thought I paused my music. Oh, that's the sounds. Oh, I'm stupid. You paused the wrong one. Okay.
Oh, give me a minute. I got to pull it up.
Hi, Tara. How you doing?
All
Tara
right. Are
says
you
hello.
sure you're ready for this?
I mean, is it like real racist or what?
No, no, no. It's not racist at all.
Oh, okay. You said racy.
No, I said racy.
Oh, racy.
As in dirty but not vulgar, racy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. my
All right.
StreamYards.
I'm fixing to share it on screen.
Okay. Oh, it's a video?
Yeah, it's video. Actually, it's a video with just a picture and the words scrolling along the bottom of it.
Okay. Oh, yeah, it has been a long time, Tara. How's your thumb?
All right, here we go.
All right. So am I supposed to do this or something, or change the thing? Oops. Oh, okay.
Her mama passed the biscuits. I kept my eyes down low, but under that napkin, I had a situation grow. I prayed to baby Jesus for a miracle of shame, but Grandma saw the 10 and whispered, Lord, he came. Got a boner at the dinner table, right between the corn and the mashed potato. It wasn't the food, it was her perfume. Now I'm pitching wood in the formal room. Grandma gave the stare, and I knew I was doomed. Got a boner at the dinner table, and there wasn't much wiggle room. Then her cousin walked in, wearing yoga pants, bent a tire shoe. Lord, I didn't stand a chance. My bell pipe loose, my zipper gave way. The turkey hit the floor when Grandpa said, hey! Nana dropped out her mask. Her dad reached for his rifle just to clean the sight, while I clutched the tablecloth with all my might. Got a boner at the dinner table. Should have stayed cool, but I was unstable. Thinking about love, not on Aunt Jean's meatly. Now I'm banned from holidays, both major and close. Her cousin's facing me on Judge Judy soon, 'cause I got a boner at the dinner table and blamed it on a full moon.
Oh my gosh, that's funny.
I thought it was funny. The first time Mike played it, I laughed till I cried.
Sounds like something you would play around Thanksgiving.
That's a thought, really.
Huh. Mike, of course, he's going to find stuff like that. Crazy
Mike
guy.
always finds stuff like that. It's hilarious.
Shoot, I emailed him and I said, "Where's the live that we just did? I wanted to go rewatch it and laugh." And of course, he got flagged for that music that he said he'd get flagged for, but he hasn't put it back up. So I was just like, "Oh man, I wanted to watch that today and laugh while I did some things, just listen and laugh to it." So Tara just popped in. It's good to see you, Tara. It's good to. Poor thing, she hurt her thumb really bad. She's still doing therapy. Oh, let me put my music back on.
All right, so then we was looking at scooters, wasn't we?
Yeah. We got so many different backgrounds here. I could do like this one. We got this. We got that. This. I think these are cool. That one's kind of cool. That one's called the Desert Study. That was the first study one I did. I like those pink blobs. Oh my God, the Powerball here. Nobody won it and it's at $1 billion. Can you believe that?
Yeah, I believe it.
It's so freaking crazy.
All right,
There's
so then, vintage scooters, here we are.
Sorry, my StreamYard's freezing up here and there. Oh, cute.
All right, see anything you like?
Ooh, the vintage scooter high-res stock. That one's kind of cool looking, the one in the bottom left corner. That thing looks,
Sure.
yeah, that's crazy looking. That looks futuristic to me.
It looks like it's got an air-cooled engine on it. It does.
That thing is cool looking. Yeah. Oh my gosh, when I was growing up, my aunt and uncle had matching scooters. They both had a Mickey and Minnie Mouse on there, on the back, spray painted, and their names on it. That's when they were, God, I don't know how old they were. I was very young. But it was so neat. They had them, they rode together, and little cute little scooters. I never felt compelled to like want to ride one though. I just thought it was neat, a neat thing for them. But I
They're
never,
actually pretty fun, really.
yeah, I never felt like I had to have one or I wanted to work towards a goal in getting one.
If you can ride a bicycle, you can ride a bicycle, you can ride a scooter.
Yeah, you don't see very many of those anymore. I don't see anybody on scooters. Shoot, one in like 100 people. If I'm driving around the city, I'll see one person on a scooter. They're not very popular here. That
What
thing
do you
that
think
looks
about
like
that?
the Gatsby one. That's so cute. Looks more like one of those ones you can take shopping in the store with you in the market.
There's one in red.
I know the red ones.
Look
The
at
red
the
one's nice,
coffee seat on it. That's really not a scooter. Those are golf carts.
right? Look at that chair. It looks like an office chair. Ooh, that red one's nice. I like the chair in that one. Worked last
Stop
night,
me if
Tara?
you see one you want to look at.
Oh my god, that one looks like a truck. That Champion heavy duty one. Oh my gosh.
That
My
one?
scooters. Yeah. Oh, Tara has a scooter. That's what she had her accident on. Poor Tara. I'm sorry, Tara. Oh, you love your scooter. That's crazy. That's four wheels. That thing's would be cool to cruise at the beach. Wonder how wide it is. Can't be bigger than what?
It's, I'd say it's
17.
probably no wider than just your average mobility chair.
Shoot, that thing can't be wider than 30 inches. That's about perfect comfy for one person. And it burns.
Yeah, there's you another one.
Oh my god, that looks like a fire truck almost. It's an old Chevy, like an old Chevy 50s. That's cute. Were those actually a thing, or is that just something that's fabricated here today?
It's custom built and you can buy it.
Some
Yeah,
of
you
those
can
are
buy
good.
those if you want one.
Look at that one, has a little bed in it. Oh my god. So you can load your firewood, take it through the forest. That's where I'd take it. Screw the city.
There you go. If you actually want to look into buying one,
You got yours from Amazon, Tara? Really? Wow.
yeah, these right here are advertised on Amazon.
That's crazy. Oh, look at the two-seater and that blue one. There's like, you can have a really thin
That one,
passenger. Yeah, that one. That's crazy. Some of those are good looking though. I mean, they're kind of cool. They're neat looking. Ooh, that one turns sideways on that chair.
right there.
There's a golf cart cage around it. Those are crazy cool looking. Oh my gosh, how cute are those? Wow, that TGA Breeze S4, that one's souped up for an adventure right there. It's got a trunk and everything. It's got a bag in the back. God, I can't believe how futuristic those things look. I mean, you could still enjoy the breeze around you, is what I mean. Oh, that's crazy. A
There you go.
semi
Check
truck.
it out.
That's so cute. Oh my god. Wow, it's less than $400, Tara? Wow.
Here's another one.
That's a big one. That's a Big Mac truck, huh? Can you imagine if
Looks like it's trying to be a Kenworth, but
can you imagine if that thing had a grass cutting blade at the bottom? You can cut your lawn with that thing. How fun is
actually you can
that?
find lawnmowers like that. They look like mini big trucks.
No.
Oh, you'd be
How
surprised
cute.
the stuff redneck come up with.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I was watching this guy's channel and he went and bought what was it? Was it a Chevy? GMC. It was a GMC big truck. Double it was a dual was it a dually? I don't think it was a dually. But it had back seats, right? You know what he did? He took the whole frame off of it and then he put the engine in the bed and then put the frame back on it and fabricated the inside to where he sits backwards. And he would drive it forward, but the engine was in the bed of the truck, so it looked like he was driving backwards down the highway. He was a redneck, but he made it work. It was crazy. Everybody was staring. He got pulled over. They're like, what's going on here?
See this?
Yeah.
See this right here?
Yeah. What is that?
That's a kit you can buy to go on a Ford F-350 frame.
What?
And so that's a little mini truck.
Oh my god.
You buy the kit, it's ready made to sit down on the frame and bolts up and all like that. All you have to do is paint it and do the interior work when you're done.
How cool is that? That would be a young boy's dream. Well, it looks like adults enjoy it too. But
So, but
Street legal though? Of course it would be, right?
Yeah.
It's
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
horrific.
You drive them on the road.
Oh my God.
All three of those are little big trucks.
Those are cool. I would love to see one up close. We got a car show every year up here in Williams. It's 3 hours away north, but you've never seen anything like this. You see stuff, but I would love to see something like this. I'd like to see the interior. It's probably all just the same stuff, huh? They even have a sleeper cab in there too.
Yeah.
That guy is tall compared to that one, that red one. How do you? An adult can't sit in those. You'd be sitting hunched over, though, right?
No, not
No?
at all.
Well, that's freaking cool. I've
Well,
never seen those.
see, you see this girl standing next to the truck, right?
Hmm.
She can get in it and sit down and be comfortable. You can get in one, and I mean, it's no different, really, as far as room and stuff like that goes, and getting in an F-350 Ford truck.
Yeah. Hey, YKB, how you doing? Good morning. He says, "Good morning,
Brother
Chris."
YKB here.
Is this a moving channel? Tara says, "Hi, YKB." We're looking at scooters now. We're looking at little kids trucks. That is freaking cool. I don't think I would ever buy one, but I would love to just look at one.
Well, the kit itself is like $20,000, so.
Oh, I couldn't. Yeah.
So I mean, that's just a kit. You gotta supply the chassis and drivetrain, and then you gotta paint it and all like that. But if that's what you want, you can do it as long as you got the money. So
Yeah, that'd definitely be like a hobby thing.
So more times than not, somebody gets something like that. They're usually the type that they don't have to ask how much it is. So
That is me. I've never seen that. That yellow one's pretty. It's a nice one.
there you go. There's your pickup.
Shoot, they kept the back end of that pickup. That's nice. It's a step side. Well, it looked like it used to be a step side. Yeah, that's a nice looking one.
Well, I mean, if you want to check their website out for yourself, just to look to see all the stuff they've got, littlebigrigs.com.
Mm-hmm. Eat me. How you doing, YKB? Thanks for popping in. Stupid StreamYard is freezing up a little bit. Yes, this is my last night on StreamYard at home, I think. Tomorrow I'm going to pack up all my stuff. It'll be packed up.
Are you done streaming?
No. I mean, this will be my last live at home because I'm leaving tomorrow, Monday.
Yeah, where are you going?
I'm going up to the village camping, but in the fifth wheel.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah. I'm going to go for 3 months.
YKB, what's up, brother?
You're doing good? That's good, YKB. Good to see you. You have to be at work at 11. Oh, you're already back to work, Tara?
Well, I'm sorry, YKB. I didn't see when you come in. I was looking at that other screen. I wasn't looking at the chat.
So it's 1:44 a.m. here. Weather's changing. Summer is gone. I know it's close. It's close. Over here too. Same. It's cooling off. It feels like the summer wasn't very long this year. Oh, you've been back to work for a while. I think you said you went back to work the last time I seen you, or you're just getting ready to. Weekends are getting shorter, says YKB. 4:44. Oh, it's 4 or
Well, we've
42.
already gone past that point in the year where days start getting shorter and shorter.
Mm. Yeah.
So it's cooled off considerably over the last week.
Hmm.
Just weather in the high 70s, low 80s. Humidity's not bad at all. It's been great.
That's good.
Yeah, but see, it's unusual for this time of year in this area.
Hmm.
We're usually 100 plus every day, like you guys.
Yeah, we just don't have the humidity. We only ever have like 14% humidity. So why?
Well, that's all right, brother. They'll be back next year.
Huh. Oh. We usually have, maybe they'll come when it cools down, but we usually have wild parakeets that fly through here. They say they're all the way from Mexico. They migrate. Oh, back in February, that's when Tara's accident happened. What flavor is that one, Chris, that you're smoking? Is it apple?
See it?
No, my StreamYard's froze. It's freezing up a little bit. Oh, Simply Mint. Okay, I see it. Nick and Ice Control. Oh, so you can convert it to ice if you want to.
Yeah, see those two buttons? The top one's to dial the ice back or adjust it up, and the bottom one's to dial up the nicotine or adjust it back.
Oh, okay. Never seen one of those. So it
Yeah,
tells
it's
you how
called a
much.
Kado bar, spelled Kado.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't get out much.
So, like I say, they're 40,000 hitters. So,
Well, that's enough. That'll last a pretty good while.
yeah, like I say,
Sometimes,
one will generally last me about a week and a half, and of course, I'm constantly hitting the damn thing. So,
right? And then I do that too. I just keep hitting it until it runs the battery down, or it doesn't let you inhale anymore, pull anymore. Then you have to let it sit for a few seconds. It's usually when I'm working on editing or something. I'm just hitting on it, concentrating. Run the battery.
They make all kinds of flavors. Kado does.
Yeah.
This one here is blueberry watermelon. It wasn't too bad.
Oh, that's interesting. Those flavors.
So then they got another one that I tried. Bomb Pop tastes like the popsicle, Bomb Pop popsicle.
Yeah.
It was kind of sweet, but it was good. So that's the thing about vapes. They come in any kind of flavor you want.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, shoot, there's all kinds of different. Do you know that those when I went to California? Oh God, was it 2 years ago? can't remember how long, but I had the kind of vape that used to come with the lanyard and you could hang it around your neck. And I was at a like a kind of like a farmer market, and like everybody was staring at me, and I'm like, this kid's like, "Is that a vape?" I'm like, "Yeah." He goes, "Where'd you get it from? We don't sell them around here anymore." And I'm like, "Well, I brought it from Arizona." He goes, "Oh, can I try it?" I'm like, "No, you can't try my vape." I thought that was such a silly question. He looked like he was like 19. And I felt bad telling him no, but I'm not gonna let just anybody just put their lips on my vape. It's like I don't know where I don't know where your lips have been.
I don't blame you. I wouldn't let just anybody put their lips on my vape either.
Yeah, yeah. It's just a weird thing to even ask someone. It's just like asking someone if they can wear your underwear. You know what I mean? It's just like, no, I don't think so. I said it in a nice way though. I wasn't rude. I thought I said it in a nice way.
Sorry, young man, but I don't know you well enough for that.
Yeah. He just said it so innocently too, because he was so excited to see it. And I kind of felt a little bad, but it's like, no, you shouldn't be asking strangers to, pull on their vape.
Oh, and these things here hold charge pretty good as far as the battery goes.
Hmm.
Or you're not having to charge a damn thing up every 2 hours,
Yeah. Yeah, you'd have to be pulling on it quite a bit to have to charge it that much. I just opened this one up. Just opened it up, so it's doing pretty good. What are you doing today, Chris? Anything? Why are you up so early?
Well, actually, I do have something I've got to go do in a couple of hours.
Oh,
So business related, something I do every Sunday. So
okay. Shoot, it's already Sunday. This weekend flew by. My gosh.
what are you guys doing tomorrow? Not Sunday today, but tomorrow, Monday,
Well, we're going to be leaving in the morning.
for your vaccination vacation, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to be leaving in the morning. It only takes an hour to get there, so we're going to unpack and get situated, and probably, I don't know. We haven't made any plans.
Have you a big old cookout first night there?
Maybe. We're not sure yet.
Shoot, that's what I'd do. Grill me some steaks, wrap a couple of baked taters, throw them down there on the charcoals.
Some corn, huh? Corn on the cob.
Yeah, there you go. You wrap some cobs in aluminum foil, throw them down there on charcoals too.
Yes. Sounds good.
So,
What are you going to have?
although my daughter, a couple of months back, uh, she was using my smoker. I've got a big smoker outside,
Hmm.
and she threw some cobs on the smoker. Oh man, they were off the chain. So now whenever we smoke stuff, we throw some cobs on there too. So
Oh my gosh. That does sound good.
I mean, they're good enough. You hadn't even got to put butter on them or nothing like that. I know a lot of people eat cob with butter and salt and like that.
Hmm.
You hadn't even got to put butter on these. They're so flavorful. The smoke just brings the natural sweetness of the corn out.
Oh my God. That sounds good. Over there where the village is at, they have a corn fest. I think I missed it. I think they already had it. I think. And they all the vendors they all sell corn in their own way that they prepare it. So I've never made one yet. So It's a big thing for that town.
Sounds kind of corny to me.
It's very corny.
Well, I guess I've razzed you long enough.
Oh, okay.
So I
I'm
kept it clean. So,
I'm I'm complaining so much about your razzing.
so now I'm gonna go ahead and jump down and figure out my angle of attack for the day.
Oh, good. Well, that's good.
So y'all be safe going up there. Have a great time.
Thank you. We will.
So and happy Labor Day.
Thank you. Happy Labor Day to you also. Thanks for popping up. Good to see you.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me up. I appreciate it. I feel honored.
Oh, thank you. I'm honored to have you.
So anyway, y'all be safe, and it's like I always say, we'll see you in the funny papers.
Okay, definitely. Darn StreamYard keeps freezing. Sorry, guys. It just started acting up. It was working so well. It's been working so well for the past couple hours. So yeah, happy weekend, everybody. Happy Sunday. It's 1:56 p.m. here, a.m. Susie, almost 2 a.m. here in Arizona. It's 88 degrees. August 31st. August flew by. My gosh. August just flew by. Can't believe how fast it went. YKB said his summer went by real quick. And it didn't seem like our summer. Well, because I was in the AC the whole summer, so it didn't feel like as torture as it would have been if I was up at the village at this time. So I would have been definitely uncomfortable with just a small AC unit that sits on the top of the fifth wheel. And it was very uncomfortable last year. I was just couldn't go out in nature. It was too warm. It was kind of muggy because that place has got a lot of vegetation and plus a body of water that runs through there, kicking up the mosquitoes, and so it made it very uncomfortable. So now that it's cooling down, it'll be so much easier to get around and cooler. I love the cool weather. I love to wear my high socks and shorts and a light sweater and my vest. Maybe even a hoodie with the vest, a thin hoodie underneath and a vest over that, pockets, and then just go explore. That's perfect. So let's see, what did we cover throughout this live? We covered I covered a little bit of news, some local news. I actually didn't get to finish going through that. There was just kind of some stuff that wasn't very. Oh, someone found some cremated remains. Oh, that's not good. This was just 18 minutes ago. Somebody found cremated remains at 1 in the morning. Okay, they found it yesterday afternoon around 9 p.m. A small decorative urn containing what I believe to be cremated remains ashes in the back parking lot of our apartment complex. This is clearly a precious and deeply personal item, and I can only imagine how heartbroken and worried someone must be to have lost it. My goal is to return it to its rightful owner as quickly and directly as possible. If you believe this may belong to your family, to you or your family, please private message me immediately. To ensure it goes to the correct owner, I will need you to describe the urn itself, its color, design, material, or any distinctive features. It's in a small 3-inch tall, almost 2 inches wide urn. 3 inches tall? So it's that tall and that wide. That wide. That wide. This tall. That wide. Well, that's not a human. Those aren't human remains. Human remains take up a lot more residency. They're usually in a bag about, the ashes sit in a pile that make kind of like a ball. Well, depending on what container it's in, like sand, right? So, but that's way. That might be an animal or a child. God, how sad. I have not turned it into main leasing office yet, as I wanted to make a direct effort to find the owner through our community first. If I cannot locate the owner within a day or two, I will leave it with the property managers for safekeeping. Please feel free to share this post. Oh my God. Oh, so sad. Yeah, that's a very personal thing to find. Someone says, "Where's the party? I hear drums. It's almost 1 a.m. Hope it's over soon." That was an hour ago. Coyote sightings. God, where is this at? Where's that ranch at? Oh, you know what I want to do? I want to pull up the lotto. I think I have a bookmark of that page. Let's see if I can find it. Okay, let's go over these unclaimed prizes real quick. Where did I find it last time? Here we go. It's probably all just the same thing. So we got several. We got 3 jackpots that have not been claimed, and I don't know how much that prize is. It just says jackpot. Out of Yuma. This has been since May 13th. Nobody's claimed this jackpot. And it's going to expire in November. June, July, August, September, October. 6 months. They had 6 months. They haven't claimed their jackpot. So there's 50 grand out of Tempe. That the draw date was on June 7th and expires December 4th. It's a Powerball, 50,000. Fantasy 5, there's a jackpot unclaimed from June the 11th was the draw date, expires December 8th out of Tucson at the Albertsons. The pick, there's an unclaimed jackpot that was drawn on June 14th, expires December 11th of 2025. That was purchased at a Bash's Food City in Tucson. So there's a Powerball at $50,000 prize drawn on July 26th, expires January 22nd of 2026, and that was purchased at the Fiesta Market in Nogales, Arizona. Here's a Powerball, $50,000 prize unclaimed. Draw date was on August 6th and expires February 2nd. And that was purchased at Terrible's Parker, Arizona. The Powerball winning prize, unclaimed $50,000 draw date was August 20th and will expire February 16th. This was purchased at Fast Market in Phoenix, right in my neighborhood, right in my area. There's another Powerball unclaimed prize of $50,000. Draw date was August 27th. Expires February 23rd of 2026 for $50,000. That was in Glendale at the Circle K on Bell Road. So let's see. Right currently, the jackpot is huge. It's huge. It's at oh my God, 1.1 billion. And it doesn't look like anybody has won it. The Mega Millions is at 302 million here in Arizona. Even the pick is at 4 million. The Triple Twist, that's at 245,000. Fantasy 5 is at 106,000, and the Pick 3 is at $500. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good price. $500. That's pretty good. So yeah, nobody won. It was like 900 million or 800 million, or was it 9? I think, and then it jumped up to 1.1 billion. Now, my hubby and I were talking about this. After taxes are removed from this prize, you're gonna literally only take home 200 million, which is still a lot of money. But from 1.1 billion, they freaking rape you, gouge. Sorry, I don't mean to use that word rape, but they gouge you with the taxes, and you only get, we estimated the take home at 200 million, which is that's a lot of money they take away. That's a lot of taxes. That's ridiculous. How much taxes they take out of your winnings. Unbelievable. Jackpot alert, the pick, 4 million. So there's the Pick 3, and then there's the pick. It's the pick. I've never seen the pick that high. 4 million. Holy moly. So yeah, that's if you got your go play some. If you're around Arizona area, go play the lotto. Go get your ticket. It only takes one. I remember when I used to work in for a company. I think it was like the Albertsons Corporate Record Center. We used to do it at another place too. All the employees would get together and put money together, and then go buy a bunch of tickets during jackpots like these, and in hopes of winning. And then as a group, if you win, you split it between the group. I remember we used to do that. It's actually pretty cool because you can get like $50 in there, right? $50 put together, and then you could buy like 50 draws. And well, back then they didn't have. I don't know if they did have the extra dollar for the Powerball or the multiplier. Anyways, you just get your money together. People would throw, whatever money that they wanted, and then someone would go buy the tickets. But then it's always fun in a work environment, getting all your coworkers together and putting some money towards the jackpot, right? So it's a gamble, but you never know. Some people have won it. I remember that kind of strategy used in work environment, and some groups of people would actually win. Even if it was like $1 million or even just under that, that's still a nice chunk of change to be divided up between even 3 or 4 people, maybe even 5. I mean, still you get a nice chunk of change. So it's not a bad idea. Let's see what else is going on. I don't think anything else is going on in the news. Going back to the neighborhood news. Of course, my computer is freezing a little bit, guys. Sorry about that. Okay. So happy Sunday to everybody. Hopefully everybody has a great Labor Day weekend, or is having a great weekend. Wow, somebody an hour ago had a blowout, and they jumped here on the neighborhood app asking for a ride to get back to their car so they can get a spare tire on it. So it must be parked in a place that they could be towed away. Uh-oh. I always love to read the comments in these things because I like to see how people think and how they react. Someone says, "Where are you at?" The second person says, "Where are you at?" And then the third person says, "Frank bailed on me." The third person says, "Just catch an Uber, bro. You're making it seem like the world is ending." I'm frozen again, of course. Hey, Philip. Welcome back. Sorry. Okay. So I was reading the comments. Darn it. Where'd it go? Oh, you sucker. Where was that at? It totally skipped. Okay. Here we go. We're back. Okay, so I'm on the fourth comment. The guy says, "Just catch an Uber, bro. You're making it seem like the world is ending." Then someone responds to him, which is the guy who posted. He says, "Don't offer to help and then come pick me up and then turn around 1 block later because you're scared to drive in Glendale." The guy responds, "Okay, cool. At least I ain't all dramatic for a flat tire. It's 2025, my boy. Get an Uber and get your chit straight. Your chit right. Have a good one. Take care." And he leaves the Uber link. Then somebody responds, "I totally get your urgency. When I have to leave my car anywhere, the anxiety that I have is almost unbearable." So I don't know if this guy ever got his ride. 2 hikers rescued from Phoenix Mountains trails for heat exhaustion. This is what people do. So it's it's gonna be 111 today later on. Why are you hiking out in the desert, guys? I don't get it. People are furious. I read the comments in these. Here's 17 comments in here. They're going to all be, I guarantee you, they're going to be like, charge them for taxes wasted or tax money is wasted. And, they're going to be, I guarantee you. Okay. So what are some tips for staying safe while hiking in the heat of Phoenix? Here's a reply. Wait till November. Someone says don't. And then someone says exactly what I was going to say, or something like it. LOL. Next response: just say no to hiking in the desert in the summer during daylight. Otherwise, hike at your own risk. Dumb idea. You will wind up passing out or sick from excessive heat. I tend to suffer heat exhaustion stroke every time I go to Walmart. Who needs hiking? Another guy. See, I'm telling you that this is the next response comment. Let them rot on the mountain. He's got a bunch of hearts on that comment. Do not hike with the heat. You'll have no need to be rescued. Another response: leave them up there, especially if they just moved here in the last decade or so. Natural selection to thin the herd of the insane overpopulation of Arizona. Arizona is not overpopulated. It's just the city is dense. You travel an hour east, you travel an hour north, an hour west, and you run into just complete desert, desolate nothing. So there is no overcrowding, overpopulated. It's the city that's just dense because they keep freaking developing it. And it's just getting bigger and bigger and bigger. But it's not crowded. Don't hike in the heat of Phoenix. That's some good advice. There needs to be a stupid hiker law, just like the stupid driver law. The next response is, you can't fix stupid. The next response, unbelievable. The next response, don't go hiking in the heat of Phoenix. But they said that twice, or did I read that twice? The next response says, don't go. Start walking around the hospital's parking lot to save everyone's time. These are all good. I'm just going to heart all of these. That one's, I think I should leave a laughy face to that one. Gosh darn it, I'm freezing again. I mean, see, these are people that are hardcore, that are just don't want to be stuck in the house. I get that. But you pretty much have to start hiking right now. See, right now it's 88 degrees. It's already hot right now at 2 in the morning. So you have to literally put your headlamps on, bring your gun, strap your gun to your belt, put it in your holster, get your headlamps on, go hiking right now, start right now, and hike till 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If you want to hike, I don't know, 3 miles. Some people love to hike far. Start right now at 2 in the morning. Go at 2 in the morning out here in the desert in the summer, here in Arizona, here in Phoenix, and start 1 in the morning. Sleep all day, whatever. Get your sleep in, sleep early, get up right now, and get your gear and go hike now. You're going to have to do it in the dark, because there is no way that you're going to be able to do this. People don't understand how hot it is here. This is why I've left every summer from here. I'm not used to the heat here. My body is not acclimated to the heat, the intense heat. And it sounds dramatic, but it's no joke. It really is a dramatic heat. You're out here. I get worried about my husband doing any kind of work in the yard in the summer here. It's my first summer here. And I watched him out there, and he comes in and he's drenched, and he literally looks like he's going to pass out. And I tell him, I have to tell him, please don't go back out there, or just please take a break, relax. But he's like only out there for like 12, 13 minutes, and he's drenched. He doesn't have a shirt on. His whole head is wet. His neck, his hair is like stuck to his head because it's all wet, and he just looks like he's ready to pass out. And and he sits outside in this stuff I think he does it to get his body used to it. I can't do it. For some reason, this really high heat, it feels like pins and needles on my skin, so I can't do it. It just it's so uncomfortable. It makes me angry. So in order to avoid that, I just stay out of it. It's not all heat. It's certain kinds of heat. It just depends how high the heat is. Because it has different levels. There's times where it's at like 103, 107, 110, and I could be out there with no pins and needles on my skin. But other times it could be 110, 113, and it'll hit me so hard that like it starts to like pierce my skin, the heat, and I start getting just angry because it's so uncomfortable. Um, I guess that what I could do is sit out there like he does and just try to get the body used to it. I choose not to, but I think I can, and I could get my body used to it. I think that's a good way to do it. Just stay hydrated. But anyways, the heat is so intense here. You cannot hike in this stuff during the day. There's just you could be the most fit person on the planet and train every day, but when the summers come around and you're out hiking in that, it doesn't matter how strong you are, how fit you are. That heat is going to get you, and it's going to take you quick. It'll take you quick. It just takes that one time where you're like, okay, I'm just going to walk a little further, or maybe you're coming back from a strenuous hike, and you're 15 minutes to your car, and you're pushing a little harder, and it's hot. What's going to happen? You're going to overheat, especially if you don't have like I would have like a towel over my head and wet it. They make those really cool towels that you snap. If they're wet, you snap them and they instantly get real cold. And if you could have a towel that you could keep wet. So that's if you don't run out of water because you're constantly wetting your towel to cool down your freaking body temperature. If you can keep that up, I think if you keep a wet towel around your neck and over your head with a shade hat on, I think you have a good chance. But if you don't have all that stuff, you're asking for something. You're asking for trouble out in this heat. It's no joke out here. And I never experienced this kind of heat till I moved out here. And then I was like, screw that, I'm leaving. So thankfully, my hubby is such a wonderful man. He arranged for me to leave in the summers. So I don't have to be out here in this heat. But things are changing, so I actually stuck it out this summer here. But I never really went outside too much. Thank goodness we have air conditioning. I'm thankful for that. I am thankful that we got food in the fridge. But most of all is I'm able to stay cool during the summer. But people go out and hike in this. It's unbelievable. And you heard all the comments. Some people are pissed. They're like, leave them out there or let them die, kind of thing, because this happens every year. And it's like nobody learns from it. It's like they all don't read the news, or how many people how many fatalities do we have to have where people understand that the heat is no joke out here? You got to cool your body down. It's just unbelievable. It's unbelievable hot. Okay, moving on. This looks like someone's just kind of ranting on here. This is kind of interesting. Someone just here, I'll read to you what they said. I hope in life you never have to feel this pain. It's the worst feeling in the whole world because you are my whole world. I'm lost, broken, and hope one day you'll love me again. I didn't have much of a choice. I had to save your sister from being hurt like I was. You have been fed lie after lie after lie. Don't think for a second I don't regret every single effing day. I fought so long and hard. I'm still fighting, even though it's just easier just to give up. But I won't stop. I love you, all of you. What does this mean? What does that mean? How do you respond to that? It goes from saving a person to expressing their love for everyone. That's a little confusing, but when was that posted? 3 hours ago, so at midnight. Okay. There's a lot of people that pop up on here asking if anyone has knowledge of any places hiring. They're looking for jobs. Let's see. There's the cremated remains. Yes, so my hubby and I, we were talking earlier before he went to bed about the whole AC system and these houses that were built. Of course, this one was built in, I believe it was 1971, and all the air vents are up high. And he goes, don't you think that's kind of silly, putting the AC and running the whole system, which is all the tubing, up high? He thought, I thought he was talking about the unit that's on the roof, and I'm like, yeah, that's stupid that the thing is up there on the roof, pushing air down into the house. I don't know. That was just my first thought, but he thinks that the smarter way to cool a home, especially out here, is the vents on the floor, through the floor, pushing the air up, right? And you would kind of think, because a lot of the manufactured homes, they have the air vent systems designed in that way. I don't know about the newer ones if they still put them in the floor, but I know the ones that were kind of built between the 70s to the 90s, I think, where the vents were installed from the ground, and you can see them. You can see the little air vents on the ground in the floors. But I don't know if anybody knows about the way that, I know heat rises, but so if you're pushing air down from the top, I mean, you would think that it's like just pushing the hot air back down and then working harder to like actually cool the room as far as the thermostat goes. I don't know. But see, this is a block house, so it's all brick, the thick brick, and then the sheetrock over that on the interior. The exterior is the exposed brick. But anyways, I think it would have, and then the floor being cement, and then the padding and the carpeting. I don't know how they would have done the vents from the floor. You could have poured the concrete over all of that, right? I don't know if it's possible, but he just thought that maybe the smarter way would be to install the vents in homes from the floor. I don't even know why they put the units up on top of the house where this freaking scorching sun. Recently, I saw a video of a company that created like an umbrella that goes over your ground unit AC, the big old box that has the big fan on the top. They made like an umbrella that goes over the fan and fits So it comes with like PVC tubes, and it's like this fabric that's like a square, and the tubes connect to themselves, making the square. But they also like an umbrella, like a patio umbrella, where the poles go into a slot. Same idea here. So the PVC slides into a slot. It's a square. It kind of looks like a big kite, right? Where you put your kite together. But it has the square in the center where it exposes the fan. So it's not covering the fan on top of an AC unit. And it shades the whole box. And he had one of those temperature gauges, those little wand things. And he measured the temperature before installing. It's basic, and it bungees down to the unit. So that's how it keeps from flying away with wind. So it looked pretty stable. But anyways, first time I've ever seen that, which is kind of a great idea. But he showed it was a 20-degree difference. It cooled down that box, which helped cool down the house. The air felt more ice cold inside the house once he covered that AC unit. And plus, it wasn't where it was placed. It was placed on the side of the house where it only got partial sun, so that helped a lot. But sometimes these units are in this like constant sun all day, and I think that affects the air temperature that goes in. So I don't know. I thought that was genius. Hi, Kathy. How you doing? Good to see you. Good morning. So yeah, we were talking about that, and then I saw that video with the AC unit, and I thought that was real genius. The fabric was kind of like gray, and it kind of looked like canvas, thick as canvas, but it was like air could go through it. Air could flow through it. It looked like it had like it was kind of sheer, but as thick as canvas. So the light still could go through it, but it definitely shaded the unit big time. It shaded it, and he showed the difference. It made a huge difference. That was interesting. So these are the things that we think about out here because it's so freaking hot. And I always think the more canopy you have, the better shade you got. That's a no-brainer. So them trying to take people's grass, their lawns away, and they're developing apartments here with no trees, and they're just landscaping it with cactus. I mean, how is that gonna? It doesn't help. Everything needs to. We need bigger. We need lots more trees out here. Then they're trying to say the water. Such BS. Okay, moving on. So my sister was just having trouble with her AC. She went through three air conditioning companies that sent out their employees to come and repair her AC unit. And I believe it was the fourth one that finally caught an actual leak that the first three didn't catch. And it was something that he heard. He heard like a leak, an actual leak. I don't know if it was like air, the sound of air escaping. But it took her going through the fourth company that finally came out to find this leak. And so I'm just like, well, what are they teaching these guys in AC school? Do they, like a really good mechanic could just listen to a car and know exactly what's wrong with it, or mainly know where the problem is coming from. My uncle was a mechanic. He was a fabricator. He worked a lot on vehicles, all sorts, even big rigs. And I would sit and just listen to him talk. He's passed now, but he was so smart, and he was one of those mechanics where he would just have to he just listen to the car, and he could tell you what's wrong with it. And I really admired him, and I admire anyone that's like that, because it's a very very not qualified but experienced mechanic that's been doing it for so long that they can just tell by listening. And maybe not even the most experienced mechanic can do that, because it's probably so apparent that squeaky brakes mean you need to replace them. But I really admired him for being that way. And he had a lot of business. He had a shop where he lived, and he worked on cars a lot also. Just a really good guy, really, really good guy. Awesome. I really admired him a lot. Let's see what else is going on here in the neighborhood. Oh, someone's looking for a breast pump. I'm desperate. Oh, poor thing. She's leaking. Hurry. Anybody respond? Oh, okay. We got 2 responses. No, that's the wrong one. Where did it go? It just disappeared. Let's see. Oh, here it is. Oh, there's 6 responses to that. Someone has an electric one. Used few finds. Used few. It's fine. Still works pretty good for low. For low can 15. What? Someone put the hit me up. Go to Aid to Women's Center. They may have them for free. If you have health insurance, you may be able to get one for free. If you use Access, you can get one delivered for free of charge. I got a link. I got a link one time. I loved it. Okay, so yeah, so if anybody's looking for a breast pump, maybe check your insurance company or your health insurance, and you could possibly get one for free. Anybody out there need a breast pump? There's some information. Hi, Pink. How you doing, Tina? How's your mom? Your brother's a great mechanic. Yeah, I don't know. Mechanics are just they're really fun people to just listen to talk to. They have so many stories too, because they go through a lot of, they have an experience with a lot of people and the stories and all that. But yeah, I think mechanics are just fun. Oh no, I'm sorry, Tina. Oh, I'm so sorry. Gosh, I didn't know. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh gosh. Uh, uh, hopefully her passing was her transition was smooth and with much love, Tina. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I know. I haven't seen you on in a while. I'm sorry if bringing it up. I didn't want to hurt your feelings, but I'm really sorry. We just got to wish them the best, right? And the best way to look at it is that I know you probably heard it from dozens of people, but they're not suffering anymore. And like with my father, so it's just he was ready. He was ready to go. He was I'm. It's a nice relief. I believe, and it's just a part of what we have to all go through, huh? I'm really sorry. I'm really, really sorry about your loss. It's okay. You wasn't sleeping and wanted to hop on to. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for popping in. I'm just kind of going through news, and we've just been kind of talking about uh, just a bunch of different things. She was ready. Oh, that's good. Yeah, they know. They know when they're ready. Like when my father was close, we had a nurse that would come to the home, and anytime we'd call her, she would come right away. She wasn't very far, but she finally gave us a little bottle of liquid morphine, and she told us to put some on his tongue, because he was already getting ready to go, and she just wanted him to. Uh, their protocol for dealing with this type of stuff, the hospice, is to keep the patient comfortable when they transition. So when my father pushed it away, is when we knew that he wanted to do it on his own, and he wanted to go with a clear head, and not feel like that. So that's it. That was his choice, and the nurse even said, even if they push it away, just keep giving it to. And he literally would push our hand away. So I felt bad. I wasn't going to force it on him. I'm not going to do that in his last hours. Or so that's how we respected his wishes. Oh, good. It was peaceful. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, that's just awesome. And we were all there with him. So it was just, it was nice. It was nice to finally know that he's God, not have to bear the weight of pain and, all that. So it is sad, though. It's still sad. Yes. And, it was like the way that the nurse was very strict. Like, don't just keep giving, even if he, you know, like they were real, like they wanted to really just, make him go that way. It's like, no, I don't think that's not healthy, right? Not healthy, but mentally, I think that it should be the patient's choice. I mean, they're already, he already couldn't eat anymore. So his body had already been going through the process of shutting down. So he was already in that process. He couldn't eat anymore. Um, so we respected his wishes. We didn't listen to what she said. I think it's up to the person. Unless they're in pain, a lot of pain, and they're like, it hurts so much, then I could see that. But he didn't show like he was in a lot of pain. We bathed them, and I massaged him all over. Gave him a really nice massage. We bathed him. Just made him feel really good. Gave him the like VIP massage ever. Um, and he was able, when he laid down after that, he laid down like he was on clouds. So that made us feel really good about his comfort. But yeah, they were both that way. Yes. And they were both that way towards the end. The last 72 hours, they just could not swallow. I know. So it's good to see you, Tina, and hopefully we'll see more of you when you're ready. And take your time. If you need anything, just my email is in my description. So if you need groceries delivered, or you need, you need some food delivered or anything, just send me an email, and I would be happy to help with that. because it's not easy, guys, when you're in this you can't think, you can't you're in limbo. So if you need anything, Tina, just email me and let me know, and I'd be happy to help you. It's the best thing to do for someone, if anybody's curious. People that we don't eat, we forget, right? We're not thinking about that stuff, and you need to eat, even if it's just soup or broth. But you got to eat something. So we want to make sure Tina's okay, because we love Tina. So I'm really happy that you popped in. And your mama, she's in a beautiful place now. We love you, Mama. We're happy that you're not worrying, not suffering anymore, and you're in a beautiful place. Just so beautiful, so happy. She's dancing around, having a good old time. She's playing. She's dancing around on her new legs. So we were just looking at the local news here. Just really nothing ever really. If something catches my eye, I try not to. I try to mix the good and the bad. Just to try to balance it out. We can't always be in the clouds with rainbows and unicorns. We gotta be grounded too. So, I'm not going to share like the bad stuff, but, just a few little things, like a few little things that I think is people, it won't tear someone down or depress somebody so bad. But just little things just to bring awareness, that I like to share. And you're welcome. Hugs and kisses for you too. Thank you. Let's see. Oh, what is this? Okay, that's just someone advertising his wood designs. Boy, that'd be a nice closet feature. He's designed many shelves for shoes, for your backpack, your purses, and big cubby holes for more shoes. And I like that. I like that to see people that are hand making things and then selling it, because it means it helps that person, and it means so much more than going to IKEA and buying something that's mass produced that everybody else has. Which it's just kind of like, oh, that's just how I see it. Okay, someone posted a yard sale. They got purses, they have snow globe tumblers, kids' clothing, shoes, crystal bracelets, epoxy resin items, ashtrays, coasters, trays, candle holders, orbs, shot holder trays. Crafting is my therapy, and products are not perfect, just like me. So that's today sometime. Come one, come all. They posted this 6 hours ago, but she didn't list a time. So, I have 2 garden boxes. Wondering where I can dump old dirt. Any suggestions? Okay. Anyone want to buy some Funko Pops? Just message me and I'll send you photos and prices. What's a Funko Pop? Oh gosh, I gotta look this up. Huh? Funko Pops. Anybody ever hear that? Is that like a ice cream or something? Oh, it's a doll. Okay, it's like a little doll with a really big head. Okay, so they're running for anywhere between $15 and $40. $40 and with its packaging, maybe, I don't know. Oh, you can pop yourself, or you can put your own head on there. Pop yourself X Pop. Oh, how cute! Or are these bobbleheads? You guys want to see what you never heard of it? Yeah, this is what they are. Let me see if I can share it. This is a Funko Pop. So they're little, you can customize them. So, I guess you can send in a picture of yourself and they'll fashion the doll's head to your likeness, right? So that's a Funko Pop. It's like a little body with a big head. Okay, that's new. Never would have probably bought that or Funko Pop. Okay, now I know what those are. See, I don't have to leave the house and I can learn things right off the internet. And I've done this for years, even when I was single. I've always kind of been introverted, but I love being in a crowd. I can do well in crowds, but I don't want to be in them all the time and be amongst people all the time. So I'm more like I guess that's an introvert, right? But I can still learn a lot and I can still feel part of society by like doing this, reading the neighborhood news. And I just learned what a Funko Pop is. Hey, beautiful brother Shadow, how you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, I've seen those. They use those for a lot of the movie characters, Marvel, DC, etc. Oh, okay. I didn't know they were called Funko Pops. It's such a weird name, huh? Sorry, my StreamYard's freezing, but apparently the sound still comes through. But hi, Shadow Soldier. Good to see you, beautiful brother. Tina says, hello, Shadow. Hey, Frankie. Looks like everybody's waking up, huh? Everybody's waking up. Good morning, everybody. Good happy Sunday. Happy Labor Day weekend. Is it Labor or Memorial? Is it Memorial? Oh, God, I'm so bad. I know we were talking about it a little while ago, and I had it right. When Chris was here, I think it's Memorial. Is it Labor? Is it Labor Day weekend? Or is it Memorial weekend? Shoot. I don't keep up with a lot of stuff anymore. I'm sorry, but I know it's one of those. I should look it up and get it right. I feel so bad. Okay, what is it? Let me just look on the calendar. Labor Day. Okay, Labor Day. Labor Day is the 1st. All right, so I had to get it right. Okay. If it's Labor Day, everybody should have the day off, right? They shouldn't have to go to work. Most people don't have to, do they? Just close down everything. Just let everything come to a standstill. I think that's the true way to celebrate Labor Day. Um, Everything pretty much is automated. We just have to make sure the electricity is still running, or do we? Do we want to sit in the dark and enjoy just peace and quiet for a day? Maybe some of us might enjoy that. No internet, no power. We need water though. We need water. Oh no, we need power because our refrigerators and our we need our refrigerators to work and our water. Just don't shut off the power. Okay. So happy Labor Day, everybody. Happy Labor Day weekend. I'm still looking through the news and just to see if there's anything interesting to share. So there's news that came out yesterday about a planned $2 billion project for a semiconductor packaging facility in the West Valley. Semiconductor. What does that mean? I have to look that up. But my computer keeps freezing. Is that like computer chips or something? What are your thoughts on the 2 billion semiconductor facility being built? Do you think it'll boost your local economy? I don't know what it even is. Semiconductor. Okay. Oh, yeah, it looks like a computer chip. So it's a material with electrical properties between those of a conductor and an insulator, whose conductivity can be modified by adding impurities, a process known as doping. What department do I go to, sir? Over there in the doping. These materials, commonly silicone or germanium, are essential components in electronics like integrated circuits. Chips is in parentheses, enabling their function in devices across various sectors. So a semiconductor looks basically like a chip. Oh, quit freezing, you dummy. Yeah, it says semiconductor. Let me see. As soon as it unfreezes, I'll go back to the article. Does it say packaging? Oh, it's a packaging facility. Good catch. So just the packages for the semiconductor? Okay, let me look up semiconductor packaging and see what it tells me. Okay, so it's an actual like housing around the chip. So it's not like a plastic little baggie that you slide in and ziplock it. It's an actual housing unit that houses the device. $2 billion? Why don't they build a farm out there instead? Oh, can we have like a big farm? Can we do like grow our own like beets and lettuce? This is why I just do it in my yard. That's why I just grow in my yard. Yeah, so it's the packaging. Oh, let's see what there's 92 comments about that. Oh my god. Okay. I'm just gonna read a few of them. First comment. It will use a lot of water? Question mark. Will it be using a lot of water? 2 billion, yes, for semiconductor packaging. Second comment. Ruining our beautiful city. Next comment. Well, it is a way out there. Not sure what is beautiful about Peoria. Um, and then the response to that: the open desert is beautiful. It's the land on the way to the lake. Okay. The next comment: go somewhere else. No one wants you here. Hope I'm not talking too loud. Oh my god. Okay. Sorry, my computer's freezing again. Why? Someone says, why? It brings jobs. Are they going to supply their own water? Well, there's 7 replies just to that one comment. Okay, so Litchfield Park is many miles away, and the employment and tax base are needed here in Peoria. We have no economic drivers in the city, so we are finally getting one. Another response: don't speak for anyone but yourself. Maybe others agree with you, but when you speak, you are one person. As for me, I am someone. And I think it is great to have more jobs opening up. New facilities with the latest technology inside the solar being gathered in their parking lot covers. More revenue coming into the city and state to update our roads, schools, etc. Progress is inevitable. Our job is to work with companies to encourage them to minimize any negative footprint that might come with it. Someone says, I want them. Our young families need good paying jobs. We might even get some people off welfare. Who knows? They eat up a lot of our tax money. Okay, what if it's all automated? People are going to be really pissed off. If this only, well, they have a big parking lot, but that could be just for people running the call centers, and there's, so the whole parking lot is it's got like covered parking, and on the actual roofs of the parking lot, they're all solar panels. So that's kind of good, huh? And smart. I don't think that's a true statement. So I guess someone's saying Amcor. I think that's the name of the. Oh yeah, that is the name of the company. Will lift the region, and Peoria will finally have an anchor for economic development. Most people commenting don't live in Peoria. Continue as you were, HOA Karen. Are they okay? Are they going to supply their own water? So some people are for, and some people are against, because well, you heard it. Some people think that it's going to use up water resources. Someone says it's harmful to your health. Everything is harmful, but that's why there is a risk matrix. Overdevelopment is destroying this once beautiful desert state. That's the thing. That's the thing that you're going to see. The city is already growing. So it's growing so fast. They're building an apartment complex just 2 blocks away. Instead of putting a little nice little bakery, a nice little shoe shop, shoe repair shop, a hat shop, the stuff that we need out here, right? For the sun, the desert, we need shoes, we need hats, backpacks. Food is also great. A little coffee shop, a bakery, something, a little area where local artists can use the area, and each week maybe alternate and then sell their crafts. Like, what's wrong with stuff like that? I don't get it. They're building these sardined apartment buildings that are, I don't know if it's 2 or 3 story, on the street corner. It was one big empty lot at one time, and there's another one over behind us too, another empty lot that I think may have just sold, and they finally cleaned out the lot. Had big beautiful trees. I watched them chop down twice, and the trees grew back up real tall, up 13 feet tall again. Like, shoot, in the years that I've lived here, I should have grabbed those trees and put them in our yard for shade. They just chopped them down. I was not happy. Um, but yeah, this company is called Amcor Technology. Can you imagine if it was called like what was that? What was that company called in the Terminator? What was that company that became aware? Um, I know a company exists with that name. I'm not die D. Is it start with a D? Oh, I can't think of it. Anyways, if it was called that, I'd be like, I'm out of here. I'm moving. That's it. Sorry, babe. Sorry. I'm just gonna permanently live in my RV away from here, somewhere else. The, what was it called? Gosh darn it. Anyways, I'm torn. Job creation is usually a good thing. Then on the negative side, Arizona is a desert and water, usually needed for a semiconductor, is not plentiful in the desert. This 100-year water guarantee study that supposedly happens, does it take into account all the other 100-year water guarantees that are also happening as a whole or just for that project? It seems like community infrastructure is usually an afterthought. Someone says, big heck no. Infrastructure is unsustainable as it is. 4.9 million in metro area. Water issues, pollution issues, etc. Need better politicians to have clean living in Arizona. They are caving to big money. Look at Scottsdale. Nothing like it was years ago. Ruined the vibe. Yeah, that's probably enough that I want to read with that. That's it's not. It's hard to make Skynet. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Philip. Skynet. Yes, if it said Skynet on that freaking building, I'm out of here. I am so out of here if it said Skynet. Thank you. Okay. Anyone do AC duct cleaning? Oh my God, for so long I saw so many scammers offering air duct cleaning, and they were always using stock photos, right? They never used real photos of them, of their actual employees doing the work. They looked so stock, and they were using photos that weren't even with Arizona desert backgrounds. Because you can look at a lot of photos around here, and you'll see like you'll see the mesquite tree, you'll see the Palo Verde, you'll see cactus, you'll see all the desert trees that grow in abundance around here. Well, in abundance, but like all the neighborhoods have them because they're low maintenance, they're low water, and they're showing like stock photos of AC duct, air conditioned duct cleaning, and in the background looks like Mississippi or Georgia, Alabama. All those lush green states that are just plush green, big lawns, like big lawn, because we don't have a lot of lawns out here. I'm like, man, you could tell it's a scam. So they weren't even smart enough to do their research to that point where they weren't very tricky. They didn't do their homework, but that's a good thing because they were easy to spot. Okay, just moving down. I think we're moving into. We're still within hours. Now we're going to like a day ago. Um, um, okay. I saw a silver Amber Alert, but they found the woman. Thank goodness. That could be your family, right? What's going on 31st Avenue and Cactus? Multiple cop cars blocking the neighborhood again. They're all pissed. You live in the city. I don't get people that complain. Okay, I complain, but when I'm out in the city, I don't complain about what's going on because it's like, then why are you here? Like, if you live in a big city, but you want to complain about that person, how they do their yard, or how come they're taking so long to cross the street? How come they're driving so erratically? You live in the city. That's your punishment. That's how I see it, anyways. Not Skynet. So yeah, because when I'm in the vehicle with my hubby and we're out doing something, going somewhere, he'll start complaining about something, and then about something else, and about something else. I'm like, you want to live in the city, so I don't want to hear it. Okay, I don't want to hear it. That's just how it is. Don't move into a place that you're going to complain about all the time. I've lived here 13 years now, and I'm done with complaining, and I just don't go out in it anymore. I choose not to, just because all that stuff is happening that you hate, and I just choose not to. I don't hate it anymore. I just choose to just acknowledge that that's just part of how a city, like a clock, all the little dials and hands and little things moving in a little clock, all the little gears and all that, that's all part of making everything run. And that's what you get. That's part of the package. So I'm just happy to be able to get out of here and go somewhere else where it's a little slower paced, a little less traffic, and still people there. And I'm happy for that. If you don't like the way people drive in the city, get out of this. Get out of the city. Find a place that's Mayberry. Go find Mayberry and move to Mayberry, where there's not a whole lot of traffic. Then you're gonna be like, I'm bored. There's nothing to do. That's not my problem. That's not my problem. Because Mayberry towns are boring. But I mean, if you've done your partying, your fair share of partying, your fair share of whatever, that place is perfect for you. I would actually have fun in Mayberry because I just strap my kayak to the trailer, take it up a little ways up into the mountains to the nearest lake, and go have fun. Go. That's my fun. Exploring. But I just got a giggle now. How my hubby complains about stuff happening in the city, and then I look at him like, well, you chose to live here. So I don't know. Am I crazy for thinking that? That's just kind of like common sense in my brain. Okay, I don't think there's too much more. Too much more. It's still in here. Oh, let me change the music. Oh, I found some sound effects, guys. Want to hear them? Okay, let's hear them. Try not to all make too much noise at once. Okay, I think I froze again. Hang on a second. We'll wait till we unfreeze. I got eight sound effects for you guys. Okay. I should have been incorporating these while I've been flapping my jaws. Darn it. Okay, so neighborhood news is over. Okay. Okay, now let's all sit down, cross your legs, all right? Hold up your palms and just relax. Okay. And if someone is too noisy next to you, just feel free to just give them a nice whack, right? And if they really get out of hand, you know what we're gonna do? and and if you're sick and tired of them being in your city, just buy them a ticket. Send them out of here. I thought that was funny. And don't get scared. But this may happen if you're not that funny. Oh, here's another fun one. This is how I feel on a daily basis when I eat too much sugar. Okay, and that's the most of that's the pretty much the gist of the sound effects that are the new features of StreamYard. I think there's like four new ones, four others, but yeah, those are the new sound effects. So hopefully you guys enjoyed those. And I'm frozen again, so I'm gonna shut down the neighborhood app. Hopefully my computer's not melting. Okay, we'll close that down. So, yeah, those are the sound effects. I don't know if you guys heard those, but yeah, those are the sound effects. I thought they were funny. I really like this one. It makes me want to like be sitting on the ground, and then as soon as this sound effect comes up, I just like sit up, and I'm wearing like a big shade hat, the rice patty hats, right? The rice patties, big, really pretty straw hats, big ones. That'd be fun. Yeah, so that's a new feature added to StreamYard. I thought that was cool. I saw it the last time that I was here, but I didn't play with it too much because I was having problems with StreamYard, and I'm like, I'm not paying for it anymore. It's just a waste of my money. But I think it turned out to be my computer. Something's going on with my desktop because my laptop works fine with StreamYard. So I was blaming it on StreamYard, judging again, Susie. So I figured out that it wasn't the StreamYard, it was my desktop. Something's going on with it. It's probably having an overload. So if you came in late, I did add two new audio tracks to my playlist. The last live I shared, it was called this one's called Freeing the Village, and I explained why I came up with the name for this. It was from a dream that I had, and I had actually walked through these doors outside into a desert scene with tall mountains, not tall, like weird, like so the mountains look like this, and I don't know what ant hills, the hills that isn't it in Africa that they built, where it's this big old tall cone like thing, so it looks like this. Okay, and get your mind out of the gutter, guys. But it looks like this. The mountains look like that. Okay. for you on your phone. They looked like this, and they were red. So the mountains looked like that, and in between the mountains were trees and vegetation, and then like little homes, indigenous homes. So, anyways, I came through these doors, and all these people started coming out of their homes, and I freed them. They were all free. They were prisoner. They were being held captive outside where their village was at, and I freed them somehow from outside. From I don't know, but anyways, when I made this background music, that dream came to mind, and so I decided to call it "Freeing the Village." So that's the story behind this song. So, and I'll play the next two after this, and then I'll probably call it a night. So yeah, I just got to pack tomorrow, today, and then Monday we're headed to the village. I wish Arizona had, well, Arizona's beautiful. I really love the beach. Really love the beach. I wanted to go to the beach this year for my birthday, but I decided just to not do that because I'm already leaving for 3 months. So why spend more money just to go all the way to the beach and come back and then go? So I try to not be expensive to spend. Try not to spend because we already budget for these trips, and I try not to go overboard. And I try to be, have I try not to, go overboard. I can't come up with the word right now. Not frugal, but I try to make it easier on my hubby and less stress that he has to feel like to keep me happy, that he has to work that much harder to make it possible. So I'm trying to limit my wants. And this is actually really good. Going to the village for 3 months, that's actually enough for me. But the beach would have just been a whole nother big deal, right? So, and we don't really need that. So I think maybe just depending on how my experience is this year at the village, I'll decide at the end of that trip whether I want to go back again next year or do something different. And I'm lucky enough that I've given these choices to be able to make that decision. But we'll see. Okay, this one's called Timeless Glitch. We got the three top fans so far is Philip Blair. Check out my videos, and Tara are the three top fans. And I think before I go to bed, I will throw that in the community page and say thank you. And thank you, everyone who's been here and is hanging out, even if you're not in the chat. I appreciate your time here. To all the subscribers, to all the members, I appreciate you very much. Okay, this one is called Back and Forth. Whoop whoop, says Willip. Hey, Willip. Thank you, Philip. PB. I didn't even have coffee. And we're in a coffee lounge, guys. What is up with that? I was really worried about. Sort of stretch my face. Really worried about being dehydrated. Is coffee really dehydrates me really fast, so I gotta constantly hydrate. So we got Philip Blair is top fan. Check out my videos, Cockroach, Tara, then Rashid. Chris, Sick and Tired, is number 5. YKB coming in at 6. Tina's coming in at 7. Wood and Metal Garage, Woody, is coming in at 8. Slim is at 9. Susanna Morian is at number 10. Henry is number 11. Shadow Soldier is number 12. Kathy Bates 13, and Frankie from Frank's Tracks number 14. Now, thank you guys for popping in. I appreciate you all. So once I get to the village, we'll be doing some more lives in the fifth wheel, and I'll be doing depending on the Wi-Fi situation of leaving the village. I'll test it out and see if I can go live in some areas, but I do want to take you out exploring with me. And if I'm unable to capture a reasonable Wi-Fi signal, I'll just record, and then I'll do editing, and I'll just put it in the channel. Some of my adventures. There's a few places. There's a library there I want to go to. I would love to go in the library and maybe take you guys with me. We can go look at some books and have some fun. There's this huge library there, and it's next to a beautiful river. The part of the river that runs right close by. And I think I showed it last time I was there. I made some short videos with it. I don't think I went live. I don't know how the Wi-Fi is out there. So I really want to bring you quality video. I don't really want to show you pixelated footage. So that's just what I want to bring to the table. is just quality video. And of course, there's a casino there. We're gonna have to do like a arcade night there, and usually late at night. Since I'm up, I just run down. It's not very far. I just run down to the casino and maybe have a little fun in the arcade a little bit with some coffee or something. That's just kind of my idea. I wanted to do the arcade last year, but I had so much going on that I didn't make it out to the arcade. But I'm trying to familiarize myself with this little town. It's really nice. Just to share some stuff, different stuff, show you the scenery, the lakes, the rivers. Yeah, there's the library. How long has it been since you guys seen the library? This one is a grand library. To me, it's grand. It's a big, beautiful, like copper-looking building made with stone and copper, with an arch front entrance. And maybe I can get a library card there. I would love to get a card there. Since I go there, might as well get a card, right? And get a. I haven't been to a library since I was a runaway, right? I used to. If you guys don't know that about me, I was a runaway at 15 and 16 years old, and the library was my safe haven. So during the day, instead of walking around and exhausting myself, I found myself at the library, and I'd sit there and read, and just to get off of my feet. So, and then at night, I would find myself back at the library, even though it was closed, but I knew the area, and there was some comfortable areas around the library that I could sit and possibly maybe sleep comfortably. There was a phone booth there that nobody really used, and I would sometimes sleep in the phone booth or stay in there if I felt like someone was following me or something. And it was one of the ones that with the closing accordion doors. So I would just kind of hide in the phone booth for a while or sitting there. But I always felt safe around that library. It was bigger than this one over here where I'm going to go explore. Just a little bit about me. So I love libraries. I love the smell of books. Yeah, the little towns are awesome. Except for the Mind of Stephen King and H.P. Lovecraft books. All that scary stuff. I used to love reading the Choose Your Own Adventure books. Those were the best. I loved being able to flip through the book. And I would always be so scared to choose an adventure. I'm like, I don't know what's going to happen. And then, choosing that path and then it taking you to that part of the story, and then be like, oh wow, I wonder what this path would have taken me. I don't even know if they make those anymore, the Choose Your Own Adventure books, but I loved those were the best. You weren't a runaway, but the library was my safe haven too, in high school and in college. Yes. Don't they have that feeling about them? That like nostalgia of there's a comfort about a library. I think it's the peace and quiet, and everybody minds their own business. And I think that's why I liked it so much, because nobody asked me why I was there. And they didn't know I was a runaway, so I never got asked anything. Nobody bothered me. And I was able to just go in there, and they had couches in there. Nice couches with tables in the middle and seating, wonderful, comfortable seating, a water fountain, a bathroom. And it was air conditioned. I mean, temperature. It was temperature controlled, cooled, and everybody. Usually the librarian was very, very nice. Usually, like an older woman, really soft-spoken. So just really neat. Do they still make those? The Choose Your Own Adventures? I haven't looked up one of those books in forever, but that's what I used to read back then. I used to read, and I even got into some of those fantasy books too. Those things were hot. Oh my god! Talk about better than the movie. When people say read the book, it's better than the movie. Oh my god! Read one of those those romance books. Oh my gosh! Talk about getting you to the climax like so quick. It's like, oh my god, should I be reading this? You kind of like look around. You're like so nervous. God, it's getting kind of hot in here. People didn't understand your autism, and I didn't know how to communicate it. But I get along great at the library. We had a great high school librarian. Right. They always pick the best librarian. I don't know. It's perfect. They're always the perfect fit for a library. It's like it's just I don't know. It's just there's always the best librarian in there. There was always the best librarian. I agree. There's just the best. Those romance. Have you ever read one of those? Oh my god. I just, you can't take those home because heaven forbid your friends find them or your parents. I mean, it's almost as bad as a Playboy magazine, right? Or a Playgirl, or you know what I mean? It's just as bad. They're like, why are you reading this stuff? And God, the words that they use in there, my goodness. Like, if you want to up your vocabulary a little bit, read some of those. My goodness. Boy, the words flow beautifully in those books. I really admire how words are written in books. And if you stop reading, and I've noticed it in my vocabulary, I start forgetting words. That's why I forget my words. I haven't read stuff in a while. I read like online and stuff, but it's not like reading a book, a story of something, because they use so many different words. It's a great way to refresh your memory, your vocabulary with the words in these books. Those romance books, the best words ever. Like, to describe the shimmer on someone's skin, the glow of the sunset. You know what I mean? Like the body exhumed its aura under the sunset. You know what I mean? It's like stuff like that. But my God. Yeah, the audiobook versions are right here on. No, don't tell me that. Oh my God, I'm gonna go and jump my hubby. God, I can't do that. Including some of the extra spicy romance novels. Oh my God. Don't tell me that. Oh my God, no. I don't have time for a romance novel. Yes, I do. I have time. I have plenty of time for romance novels. But they're just written so eloquently and so beautifully, like poetry. And it's just awesome. Yes, you agree 100%. I agree. I agree with you 100%. Okay, I got a little carried away there. Did I share all the music already? Let's see. Yeah, those were the two. So Timeless Glitch and Back and Forth. Those are the two new additions to my playlist. And while I'm up there on my downtime, I'll still try to create more. I'll get inspired by the adventures and things like that to create some more music. So that's what's fun about it, because I actually create this music with keywords of my day or my experience, or and it helps me create the music with keywords. So that's how I do it. I don't know anything about music, but that's just how I taught myself how to do my music. It's more personal, I think. But yeah, God, now I want to go. Now that's the first thing. Second thing, I'm gonna go look for it in the library. Choose Your Own Adventure is gonna be the first one, and then I'm gonna hit the romance section. Hopefully, the library is still kind of sectioned out in all those cool ways. The one that I grew up around was grand, majestic. I keep hitting this light. It was so beautiful and big. Well, I was little too. I was shorter, smaller. Everything was bigger when you were younger. But to me, it was like a big castle full of books. Oh, yeah, no, I haven't messed with that. Actually, you got to be careful using AI music now. You can get copyrighted for it. Unless you're a paying user, if you pay for it, unless you pay for it, or you got to really read all the fine print with that. I've read that some of that stuff is, you got to be careful who you go through too. But no, I haven't tried using it, but I've heard about it. You just have to be careful with that stuff. So I try to stay on the safe side of my lane with the music, where I know that none of my stuff ever gets flagged. Every once in a while it does, because it sounds like a few seconds of my stuff will be in somebody else's song. But this, where I get mine from, it's free. It's free to everybody. I forgot the name of that. Yeah, you should, and play around with it. AI is not completely a bad thing. I mean, it's supposed to be used to help us. Unfortunately, some people use it for everything instead of using their own ideas. I mean, it's good to get ideas from, but you know what I mean. They use it to do all the work, and that's where the authenticity is lost. So I don't disagree with AI, but I use just enough of it to where I would use just enough of it just to, like, this background is AI, but I had to put in the words to create this. So AI brought it to life, but I put in the commands, right? So I gave it the recipe, and AI cooked it for me. So that's what you're seeing in this background. Fair use, thank you. Yes, my stuff, where I get my stuff, it's basically a bunch of sounds. It's a bunch of sounds, and all I do is, depending on what those sounds are called, depending on that's what I meant by keywords. In my mind, I have keywords, and I type in keywords, and it gives me sounds. The sounds could be like 9 seconds to like 13 seconds to sometimes up to like almost like 40 seconds, almost up to a minute. Some of the ones that last forever. But that's how I just get all those sounds, and then I put them in an order that it sounds soothing to me. So that's how I put my music together. I get pieces of a bunch of sounds and throw it all together. But I use keywords from experiences, or what I'm thinking about, or like all my riddles. All those are like 22 seconds of that riddle. So all those riddles, all the sounds in that riddle is from the words in that riddle, pretty much. Mostly. I guess that's the best way to explain it. You like playing with Grok? One prompt with fun results. I gave it various topics and asked for George Carlin style jokes. Oh, I was expecting the results to kind of suck, but they were actually funny. You know, and yeah, that's awesome. That is awesome. Like I said, AI is you can use it to really nourish and or help your whatever you're creating. So when I first heard about AI art, the way it was described to me, which was by my cousin, he said to use it as far as like wanting to, like if you're an artist and you have an idea in your mind, but you can't picture it on paper, or you need help putting the idea in front of you in a picture, an image. He said AI can be used for that. So you tell AI what you're seeing in your mind, and it'll put it in an image. And your job, your duty, is to take that and reproduce it in your style. But AI will give you the idea of how it's going to look, and then you take that and you make it your own, by being able to see it. Because a lot of artists, if you ever watch them, I do it. They hold a photo in their hand while they're creating, they're painting, and they're looking at something to give them a reference of what they're trying to paint, right? So that's what AI could be used for, is a point of reference. Yeah, and getting past writer's block. It's great for brainstorming, and it's instant. It's unbelievable how instant it is. You're just like, oh, it took me 3 days to brainstorm that, and then you type it into AI, and they like instantly give you helps you with what you're, like you said, writer's block. So yeah, I kind of appreciate it in that way, and I try not to let AI do all the work, because it feels like cheating to me, and sometimes you're just kind of like, oh, how much of that do I want to take credit for, right? So it just depends on what kind of person you are. You know, I try to meet it halfway at least. The idea of AI. So there are the songs. But yeah, you can make some cool songs with AI too. I just know that you got to be careful with the copyright stuff. And sometimes they change their fine print. Like you could be using these guys for 6 months. You're like, okay, you feel safe. You've created all your stuff with them. Then all of a sudden, boom, they switch something out. They change something in their policy. All of a sudden, you know, something changes, and all that stuff is not kosher to keep, you know, or beyond that point. Especially if you don't know that they're changing their contract, and you keep creating whatever you're doing, then you start getting flagged for that stuff, or sued, or whatever. Hopefully, it's not that extreme. Or you can't use that stuff. Your stuff isn't usable anymore. It's being flagged, and then you're having to go back and fix it all. And what a mess! Oh yeah, I agree. It's only cheating if you use it and then claim it as your own. Yeah, I like to tell people if I use it. Like, definitely, my music is not AI. But like my background, yeah. But I pay for this program, to do my backgrounds. I pay monthly, so I never get any problems for that. And they're constantly updating their features. They're constantly adding new features, new effects, new things. It's just awesome. I like it. But I actually tried drawing animated stuff, and this would take me forever. It's not. I am not capable of that complexity of detail and movement because I'm not like a cartoon person or a person that does animated anime. I'm not. I'm capable, but I don't have the skill. So this is why I use AI to do it. Because honestly, I try to go that route first. I try to do all my backgrounds hand drawn and animated. And you know how many you have to draw them in layers. So just making the hand move up and wave, that could be like 30 pages. So it's very time consuming. It's a lot of work, and you have to know your anatomy, you have to know the movement, you have to know, like I had to learn how to make a mouth look like it was saying something. That took so long. That was so seemed complicated, but you just have to study. You have to go study, and then you have to do the work. So you have to work twice as hard to get something very small done. It's a lot of work. My gosh. Yes, I'm still up, Rochelle. I'm just getting ready to close her down, actually. Been up for 5 hours. But yeah, it's a lot of work. I try to do some animated stuff. I animated my Mona Lisa and a few other little things that I did some videos on. But gosh, these people are so talented that do it. But there's like shortcuts that you can take. I just I didn't figure all that out until I was kind of over it. I might go back to it and do some small, short little things, but it's a lot of work. And plus, you need some high grade software. You need the high grade, the expensive stuff, and I'm not going to put any money into that if I'm not going to, if it's not going to pay for itself. So I just stick to what I got for now. And work with that. You're still up, Rashid? What are you doing still up, Rashid? But see, like, this is a library in the background. I really love that. How cool would it be to walk into a place with the library that looked like that? I would definitely need some kind of warm, steamy beverage just to cozy up somewhere and flip through some books, and even the dust particles in the air that look like sparkles, some dust of wisdom floating around. You woke up again? What do you keep passing out and waking up? Better share some of that moonshine. Is it making you sleep really nice for a little bit? So yeah, I should get to bed. It's almost 4 o'clock. But yeah, I appreciate the company with it's nice to see you, Philip. Gosh, why am I just barely doing this now? God, I didn't know you didn't have your wrench. Sorry. But it's good to see you and talk with you and spend some time. Just God, we talked about so many things. Something like that. Rashid. Oh, I gotta pack some booze, guys. God. Oh my God. Where's my list? I have to pack my booze. I don't drink a lot, but I like to have it. I like to make sure it's there if I ever need it. Okay, pack the booze. Yes, cannot forget that. Pack the booze. Okay. Thanks, Rashid. You reminded me. Okay, well, hopefully you guys enjoyed the live, and I will see you guys. I'm going to be packing tomorrow, just in a few hours. There'll be our friend will come out, and he's going to install a plug for the fifth wheel, so we can AC it. And then once it's nice and cool, I'll start packing it, and we're going to be out of here Monday morning. So I don't know if I'll go live tomorrow, but there will be a riddle that comes out till next week, midweek. At about I think I have it set to they're going to come out every morning Mountain Standard Time, Arizona time, mountain time at 6 a.m. So every morning till mid next week there should be a riddle coming out. If you guys enjoy those, go watch those, please. Leave a like or a comment. I'd appreciate it. And I have to get like over so many views to actually make a profit on those. Like if I get 100 views, like that's barely like 2 cents. So hopefully they get, a lot of views and likes or whatever. But it's like, I feel like I'm working slave labor on this YouTube. Like I'm only getting pennies for like a couple hundred views. It's I'm trying though. So anyways, bootleg booze, that's the best kind. So yeah, push that like button if you haven't already. I appreciate it. It helps the algorithm. It helps get my channel out there and seen to a bigger audience. That's why you hear a lot of us creators saying, push that like button. There's a reason. It helps push us out into the to be seen in a bigger audience. Even if it's just a click, if they just click on it and they're like, how do I watch this? At least they clicked on it. Even just clicking on it helps us too. So I know that helps too. But anyways, I wish you all a wonderful Labor Day weekend, and have a beautiful day. Thanks for hanging out with me. I love you all. We'll see you all Monday soon. Whew, I gotta get to bed. Thanks for your company and thanks for your time. We will see you all soon. If I don't know, I like to do surprise live, so if everything falls into place correctly, I might be cooking tomorrow later. I don't know. I might cook something. We'll see. So have a great day, everybody. Oh, thank you. Happy Labor Day weekend to you too. Thank you, Philip. And good night to you too. Thank you. Okay, where's my extra? All right, bye guys. Bye.